Passport cartel. Ronin the Traveler. I'm in the building. It's that passport pulpit. Take notes. Yeah, welcome to the passport pulpit. Flying out smooth, whole squad really do this. Yeah, we ain't here to fall for illusions. Keep your mind sharp, we don't play with confusion. Yeah, welcome to the passport pulpit. Cartel in the sky, new stamps when we cruising. Ronin the Traveler, truth when I spit it. It's that fly life, real game, now listen. Land in the tropics, breeze in my fitted. Whole vibe different, no stress when you live it. Women looking fine, but the game stay the same. If you don't peep signs, then you only got you to blame. Keep your head cool, yeah, play it like a boss. A smile ain't free, every move got a cost. Cartel worldwide, we move with precision. Ain't no vacation if you losing your vision. Yeah. Welcome to the passport pulpit, flying out smooth, whole squad really do this. Yeah, we ain't here to fall for illusions. Keep your mind sharp, we don't play with confusion. Yeah, welcome to the passport pulpit, cartel in the sky, new stamps when we cruising. Ronin the Traveler, truth when I spit it. It's that fly life, real game, now listen. Don't trick all your pesos, don't sip every lie. Don't trust every angel with that look in the eye. Some play for your pocket, some play for your soul. If you know your worth, then you stay in control. We live for the freedom, not the foolish moves. From DR to Brazil, see the passport grooves. Stay loyal to yourself, yeah, stack what you earn. You can fly around the world, but you still gotta learn. This that brotherhood talk, not the Netflix show. We the passport cartel everywhere we go. I'm Ronin the Traveler, I spit it how it is. Protect your peace, protect your chips, protect your biz. Welcome to the passport pulpit, flying out smooth, whole squad really do this. Yeah, we ain't here to fall for illusions. Keep your mind sharp, we don't play with confusion. Yeah, welcome to the passport pulpit, cartel in the sky, new stamps when we cruise it. Ronin the Traveler, truth when I spit it. It's that fly life, real game, now listen. Yeah.
Salute to y'all brothers.
It's a lifestyle. The world's bigger than your block. Passport cartel.
Just wanted to hop on a little while and chop it up with you guys.
From the pulpits to the palm trees, preach.
Jen.
Oh yeah. Salute to all y'all brothers. Already brother saying he disagreed, but look, that's why we doing this, man. Open discussion. Now, let me tell y'all something, man. Put a 1 first if you can hear me. It's raining here in the DR right now. It's raining. And I'm gonna open it up, man. Let brothers get on here. If you disagree, you can get on here with us. But put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. And look, and always remember, this is the Dominican Republic. And if the power cuts off, I will be back. Just sit still. So look, man, the reason why I even brought up this topic, I don't even use dating sites no more, man. I haven't used them in a while, but a lot of my audience are definitely first-time travelers here, and these guys are going to Santo Domingo, especially, like you already know, in the Sioux, man. And look, this is the crazy thing about Sosua. Women are on the dating sites right now. They cop and please on them dating sites, and look, the dating sites, Facebook, they out here wild, man. And speaking of Sosua, man, boy, Sosua, man, people so passionate about Sosua, these niggas just get on my nerves. Look, man, you got two sides before we get into it about this stuff with Sosua, right? You got the pro Trickeration Nation cat who don't really want anything to change, and then you got the other side that thinks change is a good thing, and them cats badly like. And look, both of them battle me. If I say something they don't like, they go and get mad with me. I say, hey, man, things change, they get mad. But I'm like, dude, look, we guess in these countries, man. And, these countries going to do what they going to do, man. They're going to do what they. Man, shout out Vacation Time. I appreciate the $4.99 super chat, bro. For that, bro, look, man, look. $4.99, bro.
Jay, rate me out the league.
We gotta do it like that. But brother, I appreciate that. But look, Ryan, what you think about it, man? Any of you guys that use the sites now, I was in Santiago the last couple of days, and myself, I just walk up to people. I have zero, and over here you can actually approach women and you can get their numbers and you can do all that. Yeah, that thing. Hey, bro, listen, this is real talk I'm about to tell you. Bro, I always get off subject, mess around with you ninjas. Look, like the chick that I just showed you. I saw a chick like that day before yesterday in the mall in Santiago. Look just like that, just killer. That's why I tell cats to go to Santiago. Like if you do like that Colombian type of chick, look, that mestizo. I keep telling cats, man, Santiago have it, and they got a couple other places that have it too. But if you like that chocolate a little bit, Santo Domingo got a mixture a lot. But I see they got some darker skinned chicks there. You know what I'm saying? And they got, I done dealt with all kind over there, but I see more of a brownish hue there. But Santiago, I see a lot of that mestizo look, if that's what you want. But look, this is the main thing. And I was telling the guy this about those dating sites. Even when I first came here, I came doing COVID. That's when I came to Santo Domingo doing COVID. And they was on the dating sites then. It just wasn't overran with them. Like when I first came, Dominican Cupid was a pretty good site. Like I met some nice chicks on Dominican Cupid, but they also was 304s on there. And here's the thing about a lot of the 304 chicks, a lot of mangoes, they don't tell you they mangoes. A lot of them. One thing about Susua and stuff like that, what you're dealing with. But a lot of guys traveling to these countries, they don't know what the hell they're dealing with, bro. You go to Colombia, a lot of places, you getting on these dating sites, cats getting drugged out, or you can find something good. You don't know what's gonna happen, because I do got homies that live over there that found good situations off of dating sites. So, man, the whole thing about it is you definitely got to be careful. You got to be careful, man. But I want to shout out to all you guys that's in the room, man. My brother Tony in here, Ryan, man, all y'all guys, man. Peace to all y'all guys, man. See, here's what we missing in the travel space. I think we need to get back to having these discussions that it keep brothers from getting hurt in these countries, man. We definitely need to, like, I think the travel space to win a little bit too much love in hip hop, and that's cool if that's what you like. But I think we gotta, y'all hear me talking about bringing balance back to the force. So we need brothers talking about issues like this too, so brothers don't get hurt. You know what I'm saying? We don't want brothers to get hurt. Definitely. I live here in Santo Domingo, Santiago, Puerto Plata. Okay. Yeah, you do have a mixture of both. Mm-hmm. I just fell in love with Santo Domingo mostly for other, man. I just love, like, I think Santo Domingo, man, this is my, these just fighting words to some people. Santo Domingo to me just the best city in Dominican Republic. It's just got everything you want. Then my second is Santiago. Then the Susua Puerto Plata. I just put them together. The Susua Puerto Plata area, then probably Punta Cana, and on and on and on. But if you're in, really, Santo Domingo is kind of all you need. If you're coming here for the first time, that's why you hear me tell cats, man, go to Santo Domingo, especially now if a lot of people talk about Susua. But at the other part of Susua, people still having a good time here. I'm in Susua now. Man, I just got off of the Caribbean Tours bus not too long ago. And you still had people getting off the bus, coming through, going to the Sioux, having a good time. So people still having a good time. Anytime somebody says Susua dead, I'm like, you talking about the Susua Strip? That's what you're talking about is dead? Because you can get numbers anyway. You go on the beach and get numbers. You can get numbers if that's, that's easy. But a lot of these Susua chicks come from Santo Domingo and these areas. Anybody who done wrote that bus will tell you, bro, when you ride that bus from Santo Domingo, anywhere that bus stop, sometimes chicks get on. And they'll be the last ones to get off the bus in Susua with your ass. So you know what kind of time they own. So you can holler at the chicks right there on the bus. That's all you gotta do. And so now, yeah, brother say he was in Santo Domingo. Yeah, man, Santo Domingo. Yeah, that's where it's at. I'm so glad, bro. I went to Santo Domingo first because I think Sosua spoils people a lot, and it like it's so easy how it was operating. That's why brothers having withdrawals right now. They going crazy because Sosua strip is closed. These cats losing their mind, bro. I'm telling you, man, dude, going mad with you. Look, I had a guy tell me I work for the government. One of the guys say, because I say, man, Sosua changing, but it's still, now look, I talk good about Sosua. I live here. Listen, this house is in Sosua. I know what I'm talking. I live here. And the guy got mad with me. He said, man, you work for the government. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about, man? I work for the government because I say things are changing. Look, bro. He's like, yeah, where the government is selling out its people to business. And the cat got so mad. I'm like, dude, you getting mad in Maryland ain't gonna stop nothing over here. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the? When I tell you this dude was mad, he was mad as hell. I'm like, bro, them cheeks ain't going nowhere. You can't holler at a regular woman, or you can't holler at a chick online. Like, they want everything given to them. Hey, bro, sometimes just change. If it change, you gotta change too, bro. Like, you can't get stuck in a certain mode of dealing with women. You gotta, dude, that's what the whole passport movement is about. These women was acting crazy in the United States. We went somewhere else. Sometimes you go, so if the situation in the Sioux is not to your liking, go somewhere else. You know, that's all. It's that simple. And when it get back the way you want it, or it gets some organized, then you get straight. Because let me tell y'all one real thing about the Sioux right now that's going on. Nobody knows. I don't care what YouTuber it is, who says what, they don't know. Look, living around all Dominicans. I live no foreign around here but me and another man. Nobody knows. I can go to the grocery store. I just went and got a beer. I'm talking to them out there. They don't know. So if these Dominicans don't know, how the hell you think these foreign Americans know? They don't know nothing. They just guesstimating like all the rest of us. So I tell people, man, we just got to wait and see what happened. But in the meantime, in between time, you can holler at chicks different. Look, even here in Sosua, when I got off the bus, I stopped at the Playeros to get me some whiskey. The chicks post up at Playeros. Anybody who knows Sosua, that's the big grocery store. The girls outside of Playeros, they out there slinging the muffins. You know what I'm saying? Or like I call, now this is my word. Anybody take it, you hear, you know where it come from. Popping sheets. They out there trying to pop sheets in front of Playeros. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the brother said, look, he said, look, the Sioux ain't dead. I'm telling cats that. Like, but people argue. They say I'm a government informant. Man, y'all know black people. Black people always call somebody an agent. Somebody always an agent of some kind of situation because you don't agree with them. You're some kind of raccoon or agent or something. You don't agree with what these ninjas say, man. When I tell cats, hey, bro, Sosua is still popping, but I'm not telling you to come here. Look, they acting like, listen, these dudes that hear me say something good about Sosua, and they act like I own a club or something in Sosua that I get paid for you coming to Sosua. I don't get paid for you coming to Sosua. Look, actually, most of my best content from Santo Domingo, and I don't get paid from you going there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just telling cats that if you're coming here on a trip, the strip is a little empty, but you can go online, but the beach still popping, these women still doing their thing, you know. And look, exactly. All you need is WhatsApp. That's all you need. It's that easy. Man, I'm like, man, cats that lazy now when it comes to date. Well, look, that's why you have all these cats doing fundraisers and stuff. Look, men so lazy, they want to pay for other ninjas to go on dates. That's the travel space right now. That's like a brother said the other day. We live in a world where cats will pay ninjas to play video games, and you watch somebody else play the video game. Like, man, I come from a different world. Yeah, bro, cats act like bro, Marcus, they acting like I'm the Fed. Because I say that the government, doing certain things, it's crazy, bro. It's diabolical. It's diabolical, man. It's crazy. But if cats won't deal with that, bro, look. This how I handle whenever somebody talking crazy to me. That's what I do. That's how I feel about you ninjas. They got something to say about me. Look, we out here living our best life. Yeah, bro, we out here living our best life. But at the same time, bro, I do have such a large love for the brotherhood, man. I do. Like a lot of people, bro, like we have a good brotherhood, and I want to see us win. So that's what this whole subject was about. A lot of cats who are not about Trickeration Nation, they come in. I'm down Trickeration Nation, down with all that. But there's men who are not down with that, and they're coming here and they fall into the trap. I remember when I first met the chick, Dirty Diana, in Santo Domingo. That what kind of happened with me. Like, I'm not thinking this woman is a lady of the night. She rode up on a purple scooter like Prince. You know what I'm saying? And just wham bam, you know what I'm saying? But you don't really know, because at the time, now look, when I came during COVID, they had YouTube, but nobody was really doing Santo Domingo in our space. I didn't know what to expect in Santo Domingo. It was the Wild Wild West then. Nobody was really doing it. It's COVID. You know what I'm saying? So I go there. Everybody talked about Sosua and the stuff with the ladies in Sosua. So I had no idea. I get there. I'm meeting women thinking they regular, but they out there slinging that stuff. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the night, she like, hey, Poppy, this is what I need from you. What? So you thinking you done went on a date with something good, and she wants you to pay her at the end for her time. So that's why, it's important for us to have these decisions. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna drop the link in a little bit, because I'm not gonna stay on long. Just wanted to hop on and just talk about this, because a brother had hit me up. And he was like, man, I was with this chick, and we had a good time. And the night, she told me I got to give her $100. He like, what I do, man? So that's what I'm saying. Cats don't realize, because a lot of these women do lie, man. Look, some of these women lie more than the women in the United States. They just do it in a nicer way, and they make you feel good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but Edward, you're right. It's always money, bro. Money is the root of everything. Like, that's why I try to tell people, because women always talk about what they want. Like, look, let me show you this. Wait, I just saw this. Is it this one?
78%
No,
of black
not
husbands
this.
were in
But
their
we can
homes,
look at this too,
married
but
to the mother of their children when they started the social engineering of the welfare state. Fast forward 50 years, 78% of black children are being raised in single-headed houses.
Now look, just remember that too. That's some facts right there, man. But that wasn't the one I wanted to get to yet, but that's real talk. They come in there, exactly. A lot of them saying that they're selling that content now. It is crazy, but we're the one I want you to see. We got one I want you to see, man, about how these women think, especially in the United States. They have this delusional mindset. So this is what we run into, but you can run right into a trap here. Look, some things could be so bad in the United States that you run over here and you can get back into a bad situation trying to leave a situation. That's why I tell cats too, when they come, to have their fun first before you get serious, because you could jump into the wrong type of situations and it could be worse than what you left. Definitely. Man, I appreciate the $5 super chat. Philly the Don. Hey, brother, I plan to move to DR. Is there anything decent for rent in the price range? Hey, yeah, hell yeah, $300 a month. Man, look, first, man, first, for you doing that, for your $5 super chat, let's play this.
Jay, rate me out, delete.
Thanks for the $5 super chat. Yeah, that brother stopped. Man, so I appreciate that. But to answer your question, yes, for $300 a month, you can get a nice spot. I just looked at a few places in Santiago that were around that price range. And look, there's a couple neighborhoods in Santo Domingo, but some people are moving into the neighborhood of Juan Bosch out there. That's close to the airport. And these are brand new units, man, for like $400 and something a month. Nice places. And you got a couple of Americans live there right now. One of my homeboys live in there, but there's places that you can move over here for cheap. It just kind of depend on what you're comfortable with. But you can get a nice place, man, for that amount of money. Yes, you definitely can. Well, look at it like this. The average Dominican person don't really make that much money. Maybe $375 on up. They got some make a little bit more, but man, if you could pay that much in rent, you can get you a pretty good place. It again depend on what you're comfortable with. Like right here, I'm cheaper than that here. I'm at here, but I had to make it comfortable for me with getting the inverter in case the power cut off. That's all I really needed. I had to put an air conditioner in. After that, it's good as gold. When I tell you, I feel 10 times safer here in this Dominican neighborhood than I ever felt living in New Orleans or Baton Rouge. Bro, I just never felt safe in that, because you know how some of them young cats is, man. People cat tried to pull me out of my Corvette before I had. It's wild, but here I had zero problems. I walk around here at night, go through the barrio. I've had zero problems. Even in Santo Domingo, I only had one issue, and it was me in werewolf mode at 2:00 in the morning. It was like 2:00 in the morning. I'm in Santo Domingo Este in this neighborhood I didn't really know. That was on me. You don't get out there like that. But what I do now, man, I have pepper spray. Somebody run up on me, I'm gonna pepper spray the hell out of you. That's just real talk. Now, what's the total price that I'll be paying down? It depends on if you get a place with furniture in it or not. It just depends, man. But I can help you find you a place. I can look around for you and then talk to some people. I just helped a brother get a place in Santo Domingo. He got him a nice place. Now he's paying $700 a month for a furnished place in a nice spot. And it's a nice spot. Then another one of my homeboys, he got a place in Santo Domingo, not in the barrios. Look, another one of my homeboys, he got a place for $900 a month, but he's in a penthouse. Awesome penthouse. Awesome. Man, shout out to you, bro. You from Baton Rouge. Man, I lived in Baton Rouge for a long time. I'm from New Orleans, but Baton Rouge is definitely home too, man. Love Baton Rouge. Stayed there a while. Actually, I got relatives live in Gardea, all them areas, man. So definitely. Man, you know where I stayed at in Baton Rouge? I lived right by the Bell Casino down that way. I lived in a little condo down there, man. It was really, really nice when I stayed there. Okay. Question, why do y'all call yourself? No, it's just a name, bro. Actually, my group is the Passport Cartel. Not really Passport Bros. You just use that in the title, but I'm down with the Passport Bros. I remember when he called it. It ain't that you call yourself Passport Bros. Other people kind of labeled the group Passport Bros. And that's all. It's all good. You know, people can call, look, you can call yourself whatever you want. People still gonna associate people with it. You know what I'm saying? What's BR? BR is Baton Rouge. That's in Louisiana. Yeah, I say. I'm trying to be your name. Yeah, hey, bro, look, you will live back here. Let me tell you, bro, this real talk. I'm telling you right now. Where I live at right now, there's so many chicks live back here. And this isn't where I'm at right here in this area of Sosua is an area nobody shows. It's so far away from Pedro Casante and the beach. It's a whole different world away. Look, some of the people live back here where I'm at. They don't go nowhere around like us in New Orleans. We didn't really go to the French Quarter like that. You know what I'm saying? Unless you had something to go do. But that's where you were from. So some of these people in the neighborhood I'm in, they don't leave the neighborhood, bro. Look, you don't really have to leave from here. We got a meat market right here, all the liquor right here. I leave because I get homesick for like Santo Domingo. I stay here so long, I go to Santiago, Santo Domingo, and then come back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Damn, bro, you live in Walker, man. Shout out. Well, we got Louisiana, man. Shout out to Walker, man. Bruh, I used to live too at one time close to Walker in Denham Springs off what that's called Range Boulevard. That's just way back when the hurricane hit. Boy, we up. Boy, Louisiana in the building. Hold on, bro. Just because Louisiana in the building, I gotta play something for my Louisiana
They
boy.
rate me out the league.
Look, Louisiana boy. Look, shout out to Louisiana. Y'all know about that. Y'all know about that white chocolate. Where Umar at? Black Queens. Oh man, don't get me started with my boy Umar Johnson, man. Look, why y'all doing my boy Umar like that, man? Come on, man. First, let me know why y'all doing Umar like that. The brothers them turned on my boy Umar, man. Where he at? Look, where my boy Umar at, man? Look,
donations.
Why y'all doing my boy like that?
Donations. Gifts.
Listen, man.
Black
Look.
Queens forever,
Jay
snow
rate me
bunnies
out the
never.
league.
I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow
Don't
bunnies
do my
never.
boy Umar like that. Look.
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies
Man,
never. I said
y'all
black
wrong for treating
queens
my boy
forever.
like that. That's a crazy situation right there. That is crazy. But look, shout out to brother Umar Johnson. I hope that brother get it together. And look, man, we got a $10 super chat. Man, I appreciate it. Now I gotta play it again. Now you got to play it again, big dog. Gotta play her again. That's my favorite right there.
Jay
Look,
rate me
gotta
out
play
the
it
league.
again. Appreciate that. But look, man, I definitely dropped the line for any of you guys that want to get on. You know how we do it over here. It's the brotherhood. Exactly, man. Like, look, how I look at it, man, we are a community, the passport crew, whatever you want to call yourself. I don't knock people what they call themselves. Look, I was talking to a guy the other day. This is a movie producer who's here to actually working on some movies. Brother, and he was like, I hate that name, Passport Bros. But I'm not here to defend nothing. I ain't Zorro. I'm like, hey, brother, you got to call yourself whatever you want. You want to call you, whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's all good, But look, I'm going to drop the link, and you guys want to hop on with me too with it, and we can have this discussion. I'm going to drop the link. Do y'all think that this whole situation with these women on dating sites has ruined it? Let's drop the link, man. Let me drop the link for y'all, brother. Any brothers want to hop on here with me? Just don't curse. Try not to curse. YouTube be on me so much about stuff, man. They probably gonna get on me about them women. I dropped the link, and any of you brothers want to hop on that, man. But I definitely dropped it. But look, what y'all think about this too? I want to show y'all this, man. Look, I know y'all probably done seen this. What do y'all think about this?
Sucker if you a step parent. Straight like that. So I got 2 stepdaughters, right? One of them shipping out to the army in about a month. So yesterday we sitting on the couch, we chopping it up, bucka. You know how I go? And she's like, yeah, I had to make a will, and I had to put people in charge of my body and my money. God forbid anything happen. So I'm all engaged. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. Nothing's gonna happen to you, a pretty girl, and you kinda smart, so they probably gonna have you in the office. But she's like, yeah, but you never know, because they gonna give me a gun. I get that, but you're gonna be straight. But she goes, just in case though, but if I do die, I left everything to my dad. So I paused for a second. I said, huh? Yeah, I left everything to my dad. I figured like he'll do the right thing. I said, everything? Yeah. I said, the car? Yeah. I bought you the car. All your jewelry? Yeah. I bought you that. I bet. You know what? You're right. Your dad a good guy. Pucka. I ain't even gonna be in your chest like that. So I go to the room. I'm watching TV, all in my feelings. A tear fall from my eye. Like, damn, I ain't get nothing. You couldn't leave me the car so I could remember you by? Nah, you gonna get it to your daddy. All right, bet. She go, yo, can I go to get Crumble Cookie? That's fine. Make sure you buy your daddy a cookie. So she go to Crumble Cookie. On the way to Crumble Cookie, she called me. Yo, Rob, my car's shaking over 40. I said, oh, man. It's probably something to do with your tires. Pull over, check if you got something in your tire. Sure enough, she got a flat. She's like, yeah, I got a flat. What do I do? call your motherfucking daddy.
Exactly. So look, man, you brothers that, man. Look, I have seen that type of situation myself.
28% of black.
No, let me stop. Let me welcome these brothers to the stage, man. Let's let some brothers on here. What is happening, brother? How you doing? But let me get to the super chat right quick. The brother say, oh, he said, follow that he's from Los Angeles. I started showing them cheeks, and man, look, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, brother. I know, man. Brother, so brother Kevin, yeah, man. They saying it's gonna turn. I hope it turn, but bro, I got enough liquor and we got enough food and stuff here, man. If the storm really gets real bad, man, we'll be straight, man. Look, here, the only problem that you have here, man, that can go in this barrio while we talking about living in the barrios and stuff, man, let me tell you, one bad thing that can happen here, you can lose water. I got the power situation straight, but man, at least in this barrio, you can lose water, Brian. You doing that African shower, but you got a bucket. So whenever something like that gonna happen, the barrio president, we got a president back here. He's usually gonna tell you, hey man, we're gonna lose water. I guess they let him know. So, bruh, people back here fill up all kind of stuff to take a shower with and all that, man. So I had to learn how to deal with that. Look, the first time it happened, I ran the Airbnb. I'm like, shit, I'm rich. I ain't dealing with this. I went and rented a whole villa. But after a while, bro, you start feeling like I gotta learn how to be. Look, I had to say, look, I gotta learn how to be a Dominican. You know what I'm saying? So I did it, but man, sometime I run. So, brother Kevin, to answer you, if something get too bad, I'm gonna run there. I'm gonna go get a villa in Ocean Village and wait it out there. You know what I'm saying? But definitely. But before let me get this super chat right here. Man, I appreciate it. He said, do you think I can retire there and have kids with a Dominican? Hell yeah. Man, let me tell you something. Brother, yes, you definitely can, but you got to be careful the one you pick. Look, you can get the wrong damn Dominican woman here, boy. She'll juice you worse than a woman in the United States. You know what I'm saying? You can get into some situations. Come on, man, we got a gang of you brothers in here already, man.
Yeah, I always say.
How y'all brothers doing? Y'all got the floor. Go ahead.
Yeah, I always say free panani will be the most expensive panani you'll ever pay for.
Hell yeah. You're right about that. I'm not even going to argue that. You're right. Listen.
I was going to say, brother, back in the day, the apps were were a lot more regular girls out there. Over the years, it has changed to get more and more pros. Because I mean, when I met my girl in Colombia 10 to 12 years ago, it's not the same now. Back then, first of all, a lot of women didn't even know anything about those apps. So it was only back 10, 12 years ago. But as the years go on, more women understand, and more of the pros. Back then, the pros didn't even know about going on the apps and stuff like that. So things have changed. So when brothers go on the apps now, you have to be more aware of what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So back in the day, it was a lot. It was open. Open season with a lot of regular girls on there, a lot of good-looking regular girls on there. Now you see super girls with all this makeup and all this other stuff on there. You got to understand things have changed.
Yeah, they changed, man, big time. Yeah, but look, let me get to my boy super chat, and I'm gonna let y'all go before I forget. But let me answer, man. Look, man, I would tell people, man, see that countryside? That countryside ain't no joke of Dominican Republic, man. Some of these chicks, but now look, I love Santo Domingo. Santo Domingo been a 50-50 for me that I don't want. Now my old lady who I live with, she's from the countryside outside of like the Puerto Plata area. These country girls like that, like she grew up in this barrio. Kind of, so those are kind of the best women to have, man, to cook, do everything. I got to make her not cook. I'm like, don't cook, don't clean. Look, then I learned to just shut up and let her do her thing. But to my brother Herb, man, look, Herb, I appreciate you becoming a member of the channel. He said, I'm trying to move to Piantini, but my lease is up. Okay. Well, look, let me know whenever you're coming, man. Look, email me, brother. I'm going to email me at ronin_the_traveler@gmail.com. I have to go to Piantini this Monday. I'm gonna be there this Monday for somebody doing some stuff with them, man. But yeah, man, that's a good area. But look, don't sleep on the areas outside of Piantini that you can get there's areas outside of Piantini you can get a better deal at. My boy just got a good one in Gasquay, right there on the ocean. A good deal, man. Awesome. So, all right, y'all got the floor, brothers.
What you just said about that goes worldwide. Worldwide, going to the country, girls outside of the city are going to be a little bit more traditional. Wherever you go, all over the world, Africa, Asia, Colombia, I mean anywhere. When you get away from the major cities, you will get more, more traditional women or more, women that are not out there. The women in the cities are usually, they are the most developed, the most feminine, most not feminine, but the most what do you call it? Developed, the most feminine, the most not feminine, but the most.
Hold on, brother, you playing something? Okay. Yeah, you're right. When you leave outside of how these city girls, man. City girls are quick, man. They'll get you. Ryan, man, how you doing, brother?
What's good, Ronin? How you doing, man? Salute.
Oh,
How you been?
Oh man, I've been good, brother. It's good. The brother here saying, Ron, I sent you a DM about the party. Which Ryan, you got a party? You definitely can promote it. Put it out there, man. Whatever you got.
Oh man, salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. Yeah, no, we're having a party August 31st in Santo Domingo Oeste, man. So if you guys are interested, man, just hit me up on Instagram, Vacation Time with Ryan. But I just wanted to check in, man. I know it's been a while since I've been on the panel, man. I just want to see how y'all doing.
Oh man, everything is all good, man. I wouldn't trade my life with nobody, man. I love my life. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't trade it with nobody. It'd be damn hard for me to trade my life right now. I ain't gonna lie to you at all.
I feel that, man. I feel that.
Yeah, I just left the
no, go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
She just left me some cooked fish while she went to work, my Colombiana. And she's out there, but she makes sure I get cooked. She cooks for me every day. Sometimes 2 or 3 times a day.
Yeah.
And she hasn't changed up on me in the last 8-9 years. She's still the same woman.
And that's a great thing. I think men know. I think in the travel space too. That's why I was talking about bringing balance to the force. I think that people think that all men just deal with 304s all day, and like there's situations where you can get a regular chick or semi-regular, a way better situation in the United States. I think, but that's what I mean by bringing balance. Because I think when you talk to people, even in the United States, with family, anything, they'll tell you straight up, oh, those women are prostitutes. I'm like, what? Wait, not every woman over here is a prostitute. Right. You know what I'm saying? So when I made that video about Sosua the other day, I was talking about, and look, people got mad with me because I said it. Sosua makes sometimes the whole island, it ain't really Sosua, sometimes pre-camp and all that. It puts an image, because I love Sosua. It puts an image that the whole island is full of prostitutes. We got a lot of them, but not everybody over here is a prostitute. Look, I call it like I see it. A woman slinging them cakes, she's slinging them cakes. You know what I'm saying? But not all the women over here sling cakes. You know what I'm saying? What you think about that, Ryan?
Nah, that's a fact, man. I think there's plenty of good women on the island, man. But obviously, we pretty much see what YouTube provides us. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like just about anywhere on the island, you could go to a grocery store, you can go to libraries, just regular places. You're gonna find regular working everyday women. It's just if you go on Tinder or any app, you're probably gonna attract more pros nowadays because that's what it is. They're looking for a little bit of help. But if you go on the island, you find chicks that are not really on the apps, that are just living their everyday life in colleges and all that. It's a lot of good women out there, 100%.
Yep, I was gonna co-sign what Tono was saying, and along with Ryan. I stopped using. I used to use a couple of the websites, and of course the T. And I would say easily 7 out of 10 of the chicks you meet on there are pros. And so, and just to co-sign over Ryan, say my favorite places to, meet women is when they're at work. And so I'll talk to the cashier at the supermarket. As a matter of fact, when I was in Santo Domingo, I actually, hooked up with a traffic cop on duty, got her telephone number, hooked up with her. And
well, look, her name wasn't Anna, right?
No, her name wasn't Anna.
Okay, I got a story time. Anna, yeah. Emma locked me in she locked me in a room and everything. That's crazy. Yeah, but that's real. Go ahead, brother. You bringing back memories. I'm about to start laughing.
Yeah, meet chicks on their job. I've had the most success doing that.
Yeah, me too, brother. I meet them on the job. Like that's the thing with, and I don't know how y'all guys are, but me, I've said it from the beginning of making this channel. I'm down with, meeting women in the red light, but I rather regular women. I like to just meet regular. That's you always tell me about the wolf and hunting, and I like to go to the mall and just chop it up with some chicks. And I found my best situations, even the woman I live with, from just talking to people. And I've met situations. Now, I'm not saying when I'm in werewolf mode, I don't get into stuff. Because believe me, living right here in Susua, it's hard not to get into stuff. Like you get into stuff over here. But I'd rather just a regular woman. I like to go to Supermercado Bravo and just sit there. And that's a place right there in Piantini that I've had so much just like luck running in there, meeting a woman who's getting off from work in there and just talking to her. And man, great situations. Great. So I think that we need to have more discussions like this because, and again, nothing wrong with Trickeration Nation. Shout out to that. But sometimes brothers want something real. And I find that as you start coming to the country and living here, you don't want to be a dude that just tricks all the time. You want to eventually start cultivating real relationships with Dominicans and getting to know the people, getting to know the culture. You go to Colombia, the same thing. You want to get to know the people and get to know the culture, get to know, and you know what? People will help you once you do that. Even if you're dealing with the ladies of the night, you get a better situation than you come in there. They're looking at you like Long Dong Ranger. You got your money in your pocket. You know what I'm saying? So I tell guys, we come in a lot of times, get to know people, get to know connection, make some genuine connection. Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Now, Ro, I just want to piggyback on what you just said. Now, once again, like I said before, free will always be more expensive. And so you can use those apps to deal with the pros. Because like I said before, 7 out of 10, in my experience, are pros. But with that being said, you got to be tight with your game and you got to vet. And the best advice I can give when using those apps, go low and slow. This is saying, be slow to hire, quick to fire. And so when I do, at least when I was on those apps, I would literally talk to females for several days to a few weeks before I even meet them. Because here's the thing, cream rises to the top. And when you deal with women, at least in my experience, when you deal with women that have bad intentions, they are not patient. They're trying to get that quick lick, and they literally expose themselves real quick. And so I'll talk. And so when I was really into the apps and the websites, I would literally get several dozen phone numbers on WhatsApp and communicate just to whittle down to 3 to 5 females that I would potentially hook up with.
Yeah, that's good. It's right.
All times, wherever you go, it's. I mean, guys lose it sometimes when they go out of country. You got to protect yourself wherever you go. Always be on your barbecue. Always look. Always check your back. Always just be aware of what's going on, because if you do that, you're going to save yourself from a lot of problems. You a black man, even in America, wherever you go, you have to always protect yourself at all times.
Yeah. You're right.
You are number.
And you got to make sure to FaceTime the girls too.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Yeah. So and so
always FaceTime.
So just so you know, I always do compliance tests. So I'm picking you on some game on how I vet. And Ronan, if you want, I can literally send you my conversational thread. I take women down a conversational thread.
Well, let the brothers know right here. This is it. Hold on before you do it. Look. Let the brothers know. That's why we're doing this. Yeah. There you go, brother.
And so first, I start compliance testing. I want to know their real name. And I also want to get their social media. And so I want to get their Facebook, their Instagram. And if any woman tells you she doesn't have any social media, she's a lie, automatically just delete. And then once I get their social media, I vet that. And here's the thing. When you do a deep dive into the photos and videos they're posting, if every video, if you see photos of them, in the club smoking hookah, with their chest out and butts out, she's for the streets.
Oh, yeah.
And you move accordingly. And if you just see photos of her with her family, just modest, and the only bikini photo is she's on the beach with family and not sticking stuff out, okay, you can move a little bit differently. And then after I vet their social media, then I FaceTime. And here's the thing, I'm looking for ways to eliminate. And so if a woman gives me any pushback in regards to, first thing, I also want photos. So I want them to send me photos that are not part of their app. So that's the first compliance test. And if they say no, next person. Then I get their social media. If they say no, once again, don't even waste your time. Boom. And then after I get that, I FaceTime. And so here's the thing. By the time a woman gets through my vetting, I've only had one bad experience, and that was my fault. But fortunately, I protected myself. It was a situation when the person tried to extort me, call the police, but I protected myself.
Yeah, I got you. And that can happen when women try to get you with the police, but yeah, you did it right. That's how you do it, man. You said everything correct. That's right. But we got 193 in the building, man. Make sure you brothers hit the like, subscribe to anybody got a channel. It's on the panel, man. Put your channel in there. Drop it in the chat. Go ahead.
Okay. No, I was gonna say it's Tomb Runner Roynell is my channel, and you have my wife on there. And we just came back from Belize.
Okay.
And,
well, look, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to their brother channel, man. Drop it in there, man. Like over here, brother, it's the brotherhood. I want to see all us win. It's opportunity for everybody. Everybody got their own flavor. You know what I'm saying? It's a good thing.
Brother, I want the brothers to know that learning that language is your superpower. I mean, if you learn, you're going to be going to the Dominican Republic, which is hard Spanish to learn because they talk real fast. They use a lot of slang. But if you learn it and learn it well, learn that slang, you're in there. You will be way above. I mean, you can swing way above your looks and your money if you get that language down. And so
I say,
go ahead.
To start with the numbers. Start with the numbers. That changed a lot for me once I got the numbers down. No more gringo price. Because once they tell you the number, you repeat it right back to them. They'll look at you shocked, but they know they can't play with you from there.
Yeah, I mean the guys I know, most successful guys like marriage or with a long term, they learn the language because I've seen women talk about guys in front of their friends and they don't know what they're saying, and I had to pull the guy to the side and say, "Hey, hold up, man, she calling you a gorilla, she's fucking with you." I have to tell it because guys don't know, and when they see me sometimes. They don't know I can speak Spanish as well as I can. I can understand a lot more. I can really understand what they're saying, especially the Colombians. You know what I'm saying? So you got to learn that language. Try to learn as much as you can. I mean, we got all these apps and all this stuff now. It wasn't like it was, 10 years ago, 15 years ago. It was a lot difficult. It's a lot easier to learn. So learn it. If you want to be there, learn the language as much as you can.
It's funny you say that because my relying on the apps weaned as my Spanish got better. And the good news is that it really only takes several months to get your Spanish up to above basic, below intermediate. And my outcomes are significantly better. And when it comes to because when you think about it, we generally talk about the same thing over and over again. And so, yeah, that's an X factor right there
Yeah,
to
these
get better
AI
outcomes.
programs, they will help you out a lot. Some of these new AI programs and chat.
Yeah, Chat GPT will definitely help you.
Yeah, so I mean, learn as much as you can. I'm telling you, it helps me, especially because I'm talking about something serious. That's how that you need to know because even her family, I'm more in tune with her brothers and her father because I can speak Spanish. So we have a good time, and they laugh at me because they try to say something. He don't know what we talking about, and I was like, no, you don't know Bobo, and they cracked up. They still crack up to the day because in Colombian Spanish, like I know food. I understand what you're saying. And they will roll
man. That it's paying yourself first, man, and trying to learn. Shout out to my boy Phil, man. Y'all go to my brother Lo-Fi channel, man. Brother got a good channel, man. I see you putting in that work, brother, and that's gonna pay off, man. And look, shout out to the brother with the 20, boy. Shout out to you for the $20 super chat, brother. Now I gotta play it, and the brothers Umar Johnson about to get mad. Umar Johnson about to get mad. Let me look. Shout out to Umar. Look. Shout out to Umar Johnson. Look.
Jay Radio,
look. Shout out to Umar Johnson. That would them kept you hypnotized by them. Look. As always, man. So, brother, shout out to you for Super Chat, brother. I just spent 2 weeks in the DR. It was great. I didn't have any problems finding anything despite what's going on. Next stop is Costa Rica. Still trying to find some dates for Colombia. Salute to the brothers, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate that super chat, man. I'm gonna tell you, like life goes on. I don't know why brothers think, these places are these places, bro. Like it changes up, but it still goes on. So I definitely appreciate you, brother. I'm about to hit myself. I have to have surgery on my foot, but after another surgery. After that, I'm going to Vietnam. I'm gonna show you, cats. look, I'm gonna do a fundraiser. I'm just joking, man. I'm just messing with y'all brothers, man. Look, if I did a fundraiser, y'all brothers ain't gonna give me nothing. Y'all say, hey, bro, I thought you had it. Look.
You got that YouTube money.
Yeah, you got brothers will get mad with me, man. They'll get mad. I wouldn't do that, brother. I just gave a school $1,500 here. And look, and I do appreciate. We got 205 people in here, man. I appreciate you guys. Look, nothing wrong with that. If your audience looks out for you, nothing wrong with that, man. So I'm gonna say that.
I actually want to piggyback on what Doobie just said.
Yeah,
I think it was your last show when you were talking about. So I always tell people, I think it was your last show. You said, I think you were talking about Colombia, and I think you said thousands of people go, and we only hear about the 2 people that got. Mm-hmm. And so I always tell people, if you out there looking for trouble will find you.
Yeah.
And don't be the lowest common denominator. You don't want to be those 2 brothers that got. But for the most part, if you keep your head on a swivel, you're respectful, and you don't do dumb stuff, and you properly vet. Like I said before, I only had one bad experience, and it was because I met a chick the same day I started talking to her. And even though I thought I vetted her, and I didn't do that much vetting, but I was like, are you a pro? That's not what I'm looking for. The only thing that saved me was I have cameras and so this another pro tip. I always have cameras in the common area. So whenever I stay at a hotel or Airbnb, I have a camera set up, and I get alerts on my phone and it records. So I know that when I step out, if anyone comes in. Well, what protected me was this person came in and started trying to extort me. We didn't do nothing, and said that, hey, she wanted $300 or she was going to call the cops. And I'm just sitting there laughing. I'm just sitting there. And so she got on the phone, put on a good story, said that, I had relations with her, refused to pay. And even the owner of the Airbnb came up like, look, just pay her. I'm like, no, I'm good. And then as soon as the cops came, and she went on and on about, what I did, and I showed them the video, and then the cop just looked at her and was like, mentiras. And next thing you know, she's on all fours. Por favor, senor, por favor. You know, no tengo dinero para mi hijo. Por favor. And I'm just like, So now she was smart and played her cards right, because I just wanted to go out to eat, go out, drink, and dancing. If she would have played her cards right, we could have did all that. And more than likely, if the vibe is good and when we got back, things could have popped off. And then if she would have hit me with that, then more than likely I would have broke her off, because I learned a long time ago, if you can write a small check to avoid a big problem, write the small check.
That's real. That's what I believe in. Look. And look, I done had brothers call me late at night, and that them happened to them. They had this scam going on in Santo Domingo for a while. I don't know if it's still going on, but a woman would meet a tourist, especially in like Zona Colonial. He'll bring her back. Then she'll hit him and say, well, I'm underage. And they'll have fake cops. They had this whole thing. I done had brothers call me out of the blue. Hey, man, they want $400 from me. And he said, I said, man, let me talk to him. But one night I had to wake my old lady up. Dude was speaking Spanish so fast, I could speak pretty good. Not like that, but I woke up and said, hey, what is he saying? She get on the phone. He said, oh, they want $400 from this guy. And she said, that's not a policeman. She knew off top. And we negotiated for this guy. Yeah, I said, man, when you meet this woman at? The girl was trying to say she was young. Like, bro, it was a whole situation. Needless to say, we got him out of it. And it only cost him a few dollars, not a lot. But I'm like, dude, you got to be more careful, man. You got to watch who you bring back to your room. So you did it right when you having the situations. Like, I vet the hell out of women, too. I vet women over here, man. I vet them, man. I be like Magnum PI, big dog. I'm like Magnum PI on him. Here,
it's to the point, I just take him to a cabana.
Yeah.
I don't take him to where I sleep no more.
You could do that, too, man.
I'm laughing because my upstairs, when I lived in Port, I used to live in Star Hills in Puerto Plata, and my upstairs neighbor is now hitting me up on WhatsApp about me being on your show. So shout out to my boy Marcus.
Well, shout out to Marcus, man. Wait, he live over here, Marcus? Shout out to him.
Yeah, he's here now, but he used to live in Puerto Plata upstairs from me.
Oh, that's what's up. Puerto Plata, nice, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Sorry. I was saying
no, but go ahead, man. Y'all got it. And then we're gonna let my brother Tony go, Ryan. All y'all Atlanta, all y'all go after this, man. So I want everybody to get on.
Yeah, I used to be engaged to a chick out there. So I used to go to DR all the time. And so when I was trying to decide where I wanted to live, I actually lived in Santo Domingo, Santiago, and Puerto Plata. And when that relationship didn't work out, I then lived in Colombia for 6 months, and I stayed 3 months in Cartagena and 3 months in Medellin.
Damn, bro, you like James Bond. You doing it up, big dog. That's what's up. Well, look, let's go like this. We're going to go Ryan, then we're going to go Atlanta, then we're going to go Von, then we're going to hit Tony, and we're going to go back around. I know they've been waiting. Brother Ryan, you got the floor.
Yeah, so what's the topic? The dating apps?
Yeah, the dating apps were the topic. And look, when you first came over here, I know you went to Santo Domingo and different places too. Did you find, and look, we can talk about whatever now. That's just the main topic. But when I'm talking to brothers, man, you'll be surprised the knowledge you get from people from their experience, because we all got different experience. But you can talk about dating apps, but you can talk about whatever you want and what you feel that the brothers need to hear.
Well, definitely, man. When I first went to DR, and I first started in 2019. And when I first started, man, I thought it was like gold, man. You know, you hit all the matches. And definitely, there was a lot more regular chicks back then, for sure. Like I would meet a chick, and then you could have started a relationship within like a month of meeting a chick, like right away. It was definitely way more regular chicks. And my first time going to DR, I mean, you guys already, a lot of people already know my story. You know, I had this chick that I met out there, and we had a little relationship. But it just seemed like I had options of like good women that were ready to be in a relationship. nowadays, man, if you get on that Tinder nowadays, man, you gotta do a lot of vetting, like heavy vetting. But I've been using Tinder so long, I feel like my way of vetting is kind of like I could sense a pro from a mile away nowadays. Even the semi pros or whatever.
Yep.
I prefer the regular chicks. You know what I'm saying? But every here and then you got stories like the brothers was saying where you deal with a chick and then you find out she's a pro after the fact. And me, I definitely just gonna pay the fee just to get out the situation. I ain't got time for no drama. So,
as a matter of fact, Ryan, just to piggyback on the vetting, one of the good things about us being there and living there for so long, you get to know a lot of the pros, and by having their Facebook, you go look at their friends. It's truth. They say hoes of a feather flock together, and you'll be surprised at how many of these hoes are friends with other hoes. And so if a chick is trying to fake the front, look at her Facebook friends. More than likely, you see a bunch of hoes, she's a hoe. I'm not sorry, gardening tool.
that's a fact. And the other pros,
Yeah,
they'll
3 or 4.
befriend you.
Yeah.
If they see you friends with one of the pros, the other pros will start friend requesting you because they feel like, oh, he one of them. He over there tricking. So they go and befriend all the pros friends as well on Facebook. That's a good jump, by the way.
And another pro tip: if you see a lot of American dudes as a lot of foreign dudes as their friends, also they're a pro. You're looking for, especially on their IG and their TikTok and their Facebook, you want to see low friends counts, and you want to see it be mostly friends and family. You start seeing a lot of hoes, a lot of dudes, especially foreigners. Once again, another pro tip: I'm gonna start charging. I've been going out there since 2018, and that's another story right there. And when I say that I've been there, done that, got the T-shirt, brothers, I've made all these mistakes and more, and so I've learned. And now I'm in a bunch of groups, and I try to share. I don't talk about my wins or my success stories. I talk more about my L's, and so people can learn from them.
Brother, you're a brother after my own heart. That's what I talk about, the L's, not the win. But we got 215 in here, man. I appreciate you guys. Let me answer this brother super chat that he put by Ryan's party. Man, go to the event, man. Shout out to you, brother. Look, I definitely will hit it if I'm back. I have to go to a doctor's appointment. Many of you guys know I had an accident with my foot. But if I'm back, I will definitely hit it. Hopefully I can go. And I got to go to eviction court because this person ain't paying their rent. So look, all these strong independent women, these strong independent women can't pay their rent. So I got to go deal with something in eviction court. That's the other part, bro. Y'all brothers got to realize by being a landlord, you got to deal with all that type of issue right there. But I still wouldn't trade it. I wouldn't trade my life for anybody's life. So, Brother Ryan, are you finished with your point?
Yeah, no, that was it. That was a lot of good points he added right
there. I do have one more pro tip.
Yeah, go ahead.
Brothers, don't be a lone wolf. Lone wolves do not survive alone. And if you want to deal with the mangoes and everything like that, join these groups. Join Ronin's group. Join other groups. And here's the thing. The brothers in those groups, there's been times when I'll be like, hey, none of my chicks from numbers are hitting me up. Anyone got a referral for me? Y'all know what I like.
Yeah.
And so you can actually get, I like referrals. And so I like someone that's tried, true, and tested. And yeah, and that's another pro tip right there. Don't be a lone wolf. Join these groups, vet, do hoe faxes, and once again, hit up bros. Hey, do you got anyone in Santo Domingo or Santo Domingo East or West or anything like that? And you'll be surprised. Yeah, a couple people will drop you. Yeah, go hit this person up. And I've always had good experiences.
It's safety and networking. And just like it'll keep you safe. That's good things, man.
Oh, that's a fact. And To add, I also, I mean, this might not be for everybody. I also try to find chicks that don't speak English, man, because through my experience, the ones with the real good English, they be on that, they be on that BS.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yep.
Look, Ryan, she speak too good, but look, I'm gonna give you a shout. Brother say, Brother Drew, the $4.99 super chat. Brother say, salute the panel. He's supporting those pro tips, but we gotta play this, brother. We got another. Shout out. Who my Johnson at? Who my man right now? Black Queens forever. Snow Bunnies never. I say, look, he said like 3 times. Black Queens forever. Snow Bunnies never. Look, man, that's my brother. Shout out to. I'm just joking. Y'all know I ain't crazy, man. I ain't crazy.
And to piggyback on that English, if they're hitting you up, especially if they're hitting you up for cash and they're talking dollars instead of pesos, another red flag.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yep.
Exactly. Women start talking like that, I get away from. I done met them. Definitely have met them. But look, there's another side when you have a woman who might tell you. I've had women tell me that I'm thinking in dollars and not pesos. They were flipped it. I'm hey, wait, baby. I done met women in Santo Domingo and here. And look, part of the reason why I'm with the woman I'm with now is my main. That's my main. Because of her doing it, she was like, hey, wait, Poppy. But no. You're spending too much. You're thinking in dollars. You're thinking peso. You spend less. And I'm like, damn, I like her. And I kept on the team. She been my, like say, quote unquote, my bottom B ever since. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ever since, because she looked out for me. Like, no matter what it is, she always, hey, don't do this, do this. I'm like, okay, that's a real one. You know what I'm saying? But I met the opposite who want me to spend my dollars. You know what I'm saying? But AK, you got the floor. Atlanta AK.
Okay. Yeah, I've been living out here for about 5 months now.
Okay.
Living out here in Sosua POP area.
Okay.
That's why I'm hiding my face. I know you might see me. You might see me in Pedro Casante in about an hour.
Yeah, I got you. Well, if I see you, man, let's drink something. If I see you out in the party, you run to me.
Yeah, I've seen you at La Serena once. I saw you once. I ain't want to mess with you, but
I'm cool, big dog. You see me, big dog. Let's drink one.
Another pro tip, to pick up on what Atlanta said. If you're looking for a regular chick and you see her city is Sosua, 8 out of 10 times. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, 8 out of 10. Go ahead, Atlanta.
Oh, okay. I think I froze. Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Froze for a little bit. But most of the girls on the dating apps, they not gonna be worth anything. Sosua is changing a lot. It's like a lot more classy right now. I rolled through like last night. The Hard Rock Cafe is like packed. Bunch of cars on the side of the road. You ain't seeing dudes asking you if you want to buy something.
Yeah.
You ain't seeing half naked girls anymore. It's a lot slower, but it's like a new era. It's more classy now. I'm enjoying it.
Okay, well, look, you on that side. Now, brothers gonna get mad with you. They're gonna say you're an agent.
They're
gonna say you're an agent.
Yeah, I've been out here so long. I see what it can be. I mean, unless you like that ratchet stuff, it's every to each they own.
Yeah. So you pro what's going on right now? You like it?
I'm in the middle. It could have stayed how it was, but
yeah,
I see what it can be. I see what it can become. I see the vision.
Okay. So look, what's the best things about Sosua you like?
The brotherhood, 100%.
That's what I like. Yeah, I love it, man.
The brotherhood.
Yeah,
you can just go on the beach, talk for hours, then go back home, lock in, get your work done. And also, I'm from Atlanta. When I came out here, it's definitely like a higher quality of man that comes overseas. Like the friends that I got in Atlanta aren't thinking like the men that I meet overseas. So
that's real talk.
Next level. It's next level easily.
Okay.
So many different ways to make money. I just put it like that. A lot of guys making money different ways over here.
Well, look, you're talking right. Look, I met a guy from Jackson, Mississippi. Shout out to that guy. I met him on Sosua Beach. This dude helped me make $50,000. You say how?
Yep.
Me and him bought a duplex together. I met him in Sosua out of the blue. And he's like, hey man, I know you from Louisiana, you right next door. Right, there's a duplex. I say, look, say less. I'm coming to Louisiana. I'll come meet up with you. I met up with this guy, saw what he was doing, saw everything. Me and him bought it together, fixed it up, sold it, walked away easy. So that's the parts of Sosua that we don't talk about enough because everybody's just talking about Cheeks. And Cheeks is good. I love Cheeks. I love Cheeks. I really, really love Cheeks. But I'm gonna tell you, I love money way more than Cheeks because guess what money does? It buys you more Cheeks.
Yeah.
So
it's some high level men in Sosua. You might not know it, but they there. It's a lot with M's.
It's way more high level men in Sosua than people think.
Yep.
The brother messing with
you walk past him every day.
Man, wait, hold on. We gotta stop. Ryan, bro, you got an op. You got an op, big dog. J Diggs, your op.
You've been commenting on my videos, pandering Ryan. He just mad because like I just don't like drama. That's all.
No, and I got you.
Yeah, I had a guest on the panel, and she asked that I remove him because she was kind of like upset by what he said. So now he's like, oh, I ain't do nothing. Like, oh, you pandering. I'm just like, it's my guest, so I gotta respect the guest. That's all. I had like a special guest that day.
I got you. Well, look, man, J Diggs out. I don't know you, but man, sometimes YouTube game like that. I understand. I understand how it goes, man. A lot of us don't. We don't want no drama, man. We trying to make that. Look, let me tell y'all what my uncle told me. He used to be out there slinging that stuff. He say the heat mess up the sales. So even in all this stuff that we in right now, we just talking advice. Alto in the building. Shout out to the $5 super chat. That's my brother, man. Look, he definitely need to get that cooking channel and a Dominican channel. We got 250 people in the building. Hit the like. Make sure y'all subscribe to all the brothers' channels. Make sure y'all go subscribe to my brother Vacation Time with Ryan channel and anybody else put your channel out there that I don't know it. Put it out there, man. We got another $4.99 super chat. Working girls and scammers trying to run plays in your numbers on Telegram. No, you got to be careful. You definitely got to be careful. But after a while, like my brother was saying, you start learning the right people and networking. Look, and he hit on some gold with those tips that he was dropping. The networking can keep you away if you're in Trickeration Nation and you're having fun and whatever. Dudes can line you up with the right chicks who not trying to put you out there like that and trying to get you. Those things are important. And we got a $1.99 super chat from my brother. Man, I don't know what happened. All right. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's YouTube channel. He was dropping that heat about Colombia. That is what's happening. But AK finished, and we're gonna go to my brother Vaughn, and then we're gonna go around to my brother Tony.
Oh yeah, I'm done.
Okay, brother Vaughn, you got the floor, big dog. I don't know if you hear it. Are you there, brother Vaughn?
Well, while he's connecting,
to
piggyback on what Orlando was saying, don't sleep on the brothers in the airport. As you're flying to these destinations, check out the brothers around you. Just long story short, I was on a first class flight heading to DR and was sitting next to a brother. We got to talking. I invited, and because he had a layover, I invited him over to the lounge because I could bring a guest in. We started chopping it up. He lived in Colombia. We exchanged numbers, and he was, and that was the reason why I went out to Cartagena. He had two apartments out there, and he let me stay in one of his apartments for 3 months in Cartagena, and that's what got me out there. So don't sleep on meeting brothers, connecting with people in the airport. Also, my first flight.
Wow, man, wait, that's awesome, brother. Let you, man. That's what's up, man. Shout out to that brother.
And my first flight back from DR, That's how I got turned on and really learned about WhatsApp, and that's how I got connected with the groups. And just wait in the line to go through immigration. There were brothers talking, and I just joined into their conversation, and they gave me their WhatsApp, and that opened up a whole new world. So yeah, don't sleep, but also keep in mind, you attract what you are. And so if you're someone that is full of crap, looking to use people, play people, looking to take advantage and don't want to add value, you're going to attract those kind of people to you. But if you're someone of integrity, keep your word, and a person of honor, you're going to attract those people. And you'll be surprised at what these kind of people will open up, the opportunities that will open up to you in this world of travel. We got to stick together. We got to stick together.
You got to stick together.
And, and what, when you talk about the plantation, they want to keep us here on this plantation. And I have literally tried to get brothers out the plantation to the point to where I said, look, I'll fly you out. I got a 2-bedroom, 3-bedroom. You can stay with me. And they still don't want to get out the plantation.
Yeah. No, that's real talk. Brother Tony, you in the building. I don't know, Brother Vaughn, but yeah, go ahead, Brother Tony. You got the floor.
What's up, fellas? What's up?
How you doing, my brothers?
Yeah. Good, man. Just want to put my little 2 cents in on the topic.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. I'm actually I found myself having, I'm gonna say more success, but just a better time meeting chicks in person and not dealing with the apps. Like my first and second time in the DR, I just relied on going in person because I know a little Espanol, but you don't even need that much, man. You just hola and como estás. That's just breaking the ice. And then you ask them their name. There's multiple ways of asking their name. There's su nombre, como te llamas, simple like that. And next thing, all you need is the WhatsApp number. Tienes WhatsApp? And they giving it to you. And that's pretty much it, man. So I find like in person is better, especially can't nobody catfish you in person, for one. And then 2, just dealing with the apps. Like I've actually tried finding some people on finding girls on apps in DR and in Colombia. And sometimes the chicks, because you're on the app and they see your location, they kind of use that as a way to, try to let's say up the price. like you don't know what the price is. I had a chick in I think she was from Santo Domingo try to tell me, 500 to see her, and I just start laughing.
Wait.
Yes.
Wait, hold
yes,
on.
bro.
Wait. It's 500 to come see her? God damn.
But this was us communicating through the app.
Yeah, I got you.
And she sees my location in California, and she's in San Domingo. And I tell her, I'm traveling there or whatever soon. And she started talking about 500, and I'm like, you don't even live here. Like you're in DR, right? So, hey, I was about to tell her she needed to turn on her location on her phone, let her know where she at.
Look, you look at it. Yeah,
that brother's starving.
Yeah, you want that? You definitely gonna be starving. You think I'm about to give you that? But God damn.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
Brothers don't know it.
Come on,
pesos go a long way.
Yeah, man. Like, that commercial, dogs don't know. Like, hell no.
Yeah.
Man,
so you got be careful and just
you got to be more careful.
Be smart, man. Just be smart.
But look, Tony, let me ask you this. Tony, let me ask you this before we go to Brother Vaughn. What's the worst thing that happened to you in your travels with like dating and whatnot?
I say the worst thing, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't a horrible situation. We'd heard some horror stories, but one situation I was dealing with chick in the DR, and we even cool to this day, but there was a time after I have seen her multiple times, you know, at different occasions. And so you think, I think this was like the fourth or fifth time that I seen her. And you would think after seeing each other so many times, you have some kind of, you know, trust and build some kind of rapport. But this certain occasion, I actually had seen her the night before, right? And we had planned to, you know, get together the next night. And I was like, cool, I'm gonna see you know, later on tonight. And she actually messaged me on WhatsApp. I think it was about noon, right? Or in the morning, actually. And she asked me what I'm doing, and I'm like, I'm chilling, you know, just relaxing. She's like, well, I'm coming over right now. I'm coming over. And I didn't have nothing planned. I wasn't doing nothing. So I was like, all right, that's fine. So the thing is, she has a set price, right? And I already know that.
Tony, you were like, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like, all right, cool. Like, you know, so this is her coming, you know, she wanted to come see me. Like she coming early, right? She not waiting till later on the night. I'm like, all right, cool. So when she gets there, she's like, she wanted more money because she was spending more of the day. And I was like, it was principalities involved at this point. Because I was like, I didn't ask you to come over early. I didn't ask you, you know, to come here early. So why would I pay more money just because you showed up and you wanted to come early? And so it just became a little back and forth, and she ended up, you know, getting the attitude, and she was like, okay, I'm leaving. And you know, when they say that shit, they just testing you to see what you're going to say. Right. And I said, okay, bye. Because I'm literally down the street from Pedro Clisate. Like,
go ahead.
Come on now. You know you're going to be replaced, right, tonight.
Yeah, hey, bro, come on now, dog.
It's not like you were my last resort.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. And see, that's where the dynamic switches, because if the same situation was in the States, you know, if brother turned into a sip, be like, oh, baby, no, baby, please, baby, please, stay, baby, please, don't go, baby, please. Nah, hell
don't
no.
go, baby. Brother, turn the baby face in the States. I pay your rent.
Adios. Adios.
Yeah, you like, get on.
Hasta luego.
Yeah. Look, for the next $5 super chat, I'm going to drop a gem of a pro tip to piggyback on Tony, but I'm gonna save it until I see a $5 super chat for Ronin.
Oh, you heard that. Look, Brother Vaughn, you've been wait now. Yeah, he advertised. Brother Vaughn, can you hear us now, Brother Vaughn? You good? You got the floor, big dog.
You got to unmute, Vaughn. Vaughn, you got to unmute.
Wait. Let me see. Vaughn, you want? Oh, there you go. You good?
Okay. Hey, I'm
Brother,
good,
you got the floor. All right. You got the floor now. You've been waiting for a while. You got it.
Right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Been here for a month, leaving tomorrow.
Oh, snap. Brother, doing it big.
Yeah. So my wife, she came through yesterday from Santiago. She lives in Santiago. Yeah, but this trip, I'm not feeling DR right now because the girls, they different. You know, like I met some girls through that group that Milicias, Chicas Activas.
Wait. So this is the group you met the women through? What is called? Let's give them the advertisement.
Chicas Activas.
Wait. That's that little app? That's the little Facebook group?
No, the WhatsApp.
Oh, the WhatsApp group. Okay.
Yeah. So those girls, they full of shit, man. Because most of them either their kids.
Now you about to have the girls mad with me. One of them might put a blade on me. I'm just joking, man. Go ahead. Tell your story. We'll keep it a buck.
Yeah, because like couple came through, but like they had like issues, like either they needed to go home because nobody was home with the kid, or the babysitter needed to leave early, you know, bullshit like that. So all of this after we done eaten everything, mind you, you know, they basically they just finessing me to get a free meal out of my ass. You know,
let me tell you, the girls, those girls in those groups, you dealing with very experienced girls. They talk to gringos all day. It's almost like that's their job. So when you invite one of them into your life, you literally inviting someone who knows way more than you. It's best to avoid that. Them.
Yeah, see, I think what
that's the honest truth. That's the honest truth.
No, I think what happened though, I came here with the mindset of, because I go to Cuba a lot. I've been to Cuba like 20, 22, 23 times already. Been going there from 2004. And I'm used to a Cuban girl. If you take out for dinner, she's going to show her appreciation afterwards. She can fuck the shit out of you. You know what I mean? But these gals, they'll eat, drink.
They very
experienced.
Ready to go. They ready to go. They know the game.
They ready to go. They ready to go.
And I wouldn't say that they're bad girls. They're not bad girls. They just they're surviving. You know, like they just they you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't want to say too much, but they're not bad. They doing it out of necessity.
Yeah, I feel that. I got that because like I said, my wife is Dominican, and when I was explaining the situations to her, she's like, yeah, they basically was just getting over on you, you know what I mean? Yeah. But they probably already ate before they came out, but it was a way to get a free meal out of you. One girl even asked me to stop by McDonald's to buy some food for her daughter.
Yeah, that's all. That's all. You know. You just now you know.
Because my first night here, I had a girl come from San Pedro. I had dealt with her before in San Pedro, but I was staying in where was I? I was over in Santo Domingo, the estate. So she said, "Oh, she could catch an Uber." So I said, "I'm gonna just Uber." She said, 3,500 pesos. I was like, "Fuck." You know, but I said, okay. I said, I'm prepared.
What she said, man, good Lord, you was out there like Umar.
Donations.
Yeah.
Donations.
So I said, why can't you catch the bus? She said, oh, but Uber will bring me straight to you. So, you know, that's my first night. I remember my past experiences with her, so I said, fuck it. You know, I said, I'll pay 3,000 pesos. She took 3 hours to get here. I used to drive here. I usually rent a car. So I know San Pedro from where I was staying was like probably 45 minutes to an hour drive. She took 3 fucking hours. So I was already hot by the time she came, right? Then she comes to this bullshit, but she only can stay until morning. Bet you reaching 10 o'clock.
Don't curse us, but I feel you. I feel it. Don't try not to. I feel you. Like,
okay, sorry, my bad.
I got you, brother. Get it off your chest, brother.
I already spent 3,000 pesos, and you talking about you got to leave in the morning because you got something to deal. You got to deal with your passport or something on Monday. Mind you, this Saturday night. So I'm thinking the office ain't gonna be open on Sunday. So why you need to leave on Sunday morning? Oh, because I got to check some paperwork and da 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 da. I said anyway, whatever. You know, so Sunday morning came. She told me to call her Uber, right? So I did. I got her Uber to go to the bus station, but I said, okay, I'm gonna be a dog. I set it to cash because I usually have my Uber set up to pay with my credit card, my debit card. I set it to cash, and then so once she jumped in the car, I blocked her. You know, so I don't know what happened after that. but I know I didn't pay for the Uber to go to the bus station. You know,
man, but I've heard a lot of nightmares from that group, but I don't want to diss them, but I've heard it.
Yeah.
Shout out, Misha. Vibing with Misha. Shout out, Misha in the building. Shout out. Yeah, shout out. But look, let me answer these. And y'all brothers coming in. The brother said the brother dropped that $5. Look, and not just that. My brother Petey dropped it too. Tony dropped it, and Petey dropped it. So you know, we got to play it first. You know, we got to play it. The child for that $10. So we got to play it. Donation. Look. Y'all keep coming like that. I'm over my own school for cheek clapping and popping cheeks.
Hey Ron, you're gonna have to get up and twerk soon. You're gonna have to get up and twerk yourself.
Look, everybody gonna jump off. You see me start twerking, it's gone. Look, It's over with. Look, so shout out
Tony.
Yeah. Hey, look, this ain't no Fleece Johnson channel.
Hey, I bet you go viral then.
Hey, you definitely go viral. O'Shea and everybody do videos on you, man. Yeah, man. Look, we got Philly the Don back in here with another $5 super check. Brother, look, now we gotta do it again, Kobe. We gotta do it again. Look, now we gotta play it again for my brother Philly. Look,
she's nice.
Shout out to Philly. Oh yeah, she's nice. That's what I like, right? I like both. There you go, Philly. Look, that's nice right there.
Yep. Where is she from? Is she Dominican?
That's a Colombian, I think. But
Colombian. All right.
Look.
Yeah, my wife is that complexion.
Yeah, mine.
Yeah, my wife from Santiago.
Yeah, but we was just talking about them women from Santiago. Mine that complexion too, but she get mad. She say, I know you like your women darker. She like, please don't leave me. Damn. Look, she be having me here talking like Donald Trump. Hey, come on. She be having me here talking like that.
Hey,
so, bro.
Hey, that work out to about $1,000 a month.
Shoot, man. Look.
Yeah, I'm from the Bahamas, so I like my light skinned women, you know.
Bruh, I like, you know what I really like? Look, she looking. Dude, let me tell you. I got a Dominican German Shepherd, which is a Dominican Chihuahua. He look and she look. Everybody look in the house, but I say, you know what I like? But I like that darker caramel with straight hair and like I like that like Indian look, like from India.
Okay.
That's my preference. That's what if I had to pick, that's what I would go with. But man, shout out to you for the $5 super chat, man, and all y'all in the building, man. Remember, subscribe to the people channels watching this. Man, we only been on an hour and a half. That's good, man. This is what's up.
Oh, Ronin, one question before I go with the wife going head up for dinner. You never did another part to the. Remember when you dropped the information in the subscriber section with the music video? You know the music video.
Yo, look, brother, no, it's already done. I got to put it out. I was waiting for my Let me see. Another brother just had put this too. I want to answer him and you at the same time. Where is that? Okay. The brother said the same thing you said. And look, that a lot of brothers who watch that start their channels. I'm gonna tell all you guys, man. Make sure you guys that do got music channels. Make sure you keep putting those channels out. Keep putting the videos out. But here's the part 2. It's already done. I was waiting to talk to YouTube. I have a YouTube rep about YouTube got a new AI. They got a new AI thing you got to follow, and he told me nothing really changed that much. You just got to make sure that you make it move. So, bro, the video already done. I'm gonna put it out this week that show people how to make the videos move. And this is the way. Like a guy asked me the other day, if you had your choice, would you make a channel you got? I'm like, yeah, but I got other channels. I have right now 5 other YouTube channels. And look, one of my channels make Ronin the Traveler look like a crackhead channel. Like it make like the guys who know me personally, Ronin the Traveler, even though it gets good views, I got a channel that get millions of views. And I'm gonna tell you, it's playing 1940s jazz. And so that's what I'm telling you. You brothers really want to get off the plantation? That shit easy. Just real talk, I'm telling you. So I'm putting that video out, and I'm going to show brothers next how to make clothing lines using ChatGPT and AI. Bruh, AI made, bruh, if you sitting in America working right now, a lot of you cats, now I ain't telling you got a high-end job and you bringing in good money. That's different. But you got a regular ass job that you can leave tomorrow and nobody cares. You can go right now and make some AI money that can replace that. So I'm gonna do another video showing people how to make Shopify channels with AI, and I'm just putting that in my members for free, showing brothers how you can make clothing lines. Because let me say this before we get back. So my Facebook group now went all the way to Passport Cartel because of this reason. I got a clothing line coming out right now called Passport Cartel. So I had to line it all up. Brother said, why you change this from Blue Book Passport Cartel? because I only have the trademark for Passport Cartel. I don't have the Blue Book Passport Cartel. I have the Passport Cartel. So I'm gonna show y'all guys how you can make clothing lines. And let me tell y'all, man, you do baby clothes and women clothes and whatever you want. And the AI, bro, we walking around here with Jarvis's like Iron Man in our goddamn pocket, and I don't know why cats don't use it. This thing right, bro, it will transform your life. It transformed my YouTube channel. I show this to big YouTubers who I them sit down with here in Susu and talk with them. Hey, bro, do this. This is what you're doing wrong. Brother, like, damn, you done transformed my channel. We helping each other do this. So I'm gonna tell y'all guys, whether it's YouTube, whether it's whatever, you can open up websites. The money is out here, bro. You can create a print-on-demand bill right now with a Shopify store and ChatGPT, and you're done. You're good. It'll bring in enough money for you to live in any one of these countries if you do it right.
You know what? I could drop a gem too. I could drop a gem too.
Go ahead.
With AI, you could type in AI. You could tell it, give me a YouTube description that will hit the algorithm, and it'll do it for you.
Yeah.
AI is that powerful. I ain't dropping no more gems. You gonna have to pay.
No, but look, that's how my channel got as big as it did so quick, because I had ChatGPT. I was telling Tony this in our little group earlier today that I had access to ChatGPT way before other people did. Like I saw, let me tell y'all, bro, this is real talk. And then we get back to the subject because people, man, Ronin and me going off. You know, cats want to talk about booty cheeks. They don't want to talk about ChatGPT. So look, and I'll bring it back. Dude, real talk. I messed around and was sitting on my sofa, and I love technology. And a company was saying, OpenAI was saying, hey, man, we're going to put out a ChatGPT coming out soon. If you want to get access to it early, put your sign up in it. I signed up for it early. I had ChatGPT way before everybody else had it. And that's how my channel blew up. I would say, chat, what am I doing wrong? It said, hey, you need to make your descriptions like this. You need a real brand. And it helped me build my site. It helped me build who I am. Like I would talk to chat like I'm talking to y'all. Bro, this is what I went through. I met a woman named Dirty Diana, and chat was like, wow, you need to tell this. It would send me the things, and this is the truth. So when I tell cats this, anybody who watch me know I'm always telling dudes, hey, bro, get on, learn AI. Because if you don't learn this shit, you're going to be left behind. Are you going to be online begging for money? Hey, bro, I want to go to Nebraska. Can you send me $300? And you know what I'm saying? And then if you depend on people, sooner or later, ninjas get tired of sending you money. Nobody gonna send no grown-ass man no money. You know what I'm saying? After a while, I grew up. Everybody grow up and they're like, man, I can't do that. You know, so learn ChatGPT, learn these things and bring it to whatever business you're doing. Bro, you want to make some serious money? My mama, bro, look, this is real talk. Last thing I'm gonna say about it. My mama was like, I'm trying to make some money. I told my mom is heavy in the church. I said, Mom, this is what you need to do. You need to make a YouTube channel for Christian stuff. My mom made a YouTube channel, Facebook group for Christian kid stories, and she made more money than me. This is stuff telling Bible stories. So man, we go stop on that right there. But the video coming out. Shout out to you guys, man. Shout out to the brother with the $4.99 super chat. Yeah, future pilot here. Oh, wait, let's see. And are going to working girls are close to the airport. Around DR is temptation. Yeah, especially Santo Domingo. The man, shout out to you, brother. The brother Monster. I'm gonna call you Monster. You became a member. I definitely appreciate that.
Yeah, you're talking some good stuff, and there's a lot that I want to learn from you.
Huh? Hey, go ahead, Tony.
I heard Monster was supposed to drop a story after the $5 chat. That was like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, Monster, hold on before you drop it. Let's get my brother right here. His $4.99 super chat. Appreciate you showing brothers how to make money. Yeah, man, brother. Look, that's brother. Let me tell y'all and these guys in the membership. I'm about to put so much stuff in there to show y'all guys. I'm going to show y'all the whole Passport Cartel back end website, and I'm gonna show y'all guys how to make a Shopify store. And I'm gonna tell you, dude, this is a gem I'm dropping. Find a niche, baby clothes and stuff to do with women. Boy, if you make a clothing line right now called like badbeach.com, for these chicken heads, boy, you'll get rich. You'll be these Cardi B / long eye. If you make something and just tell ChatGPT this right now while you talking to me. We got 245 people here. Look,
that's why I want to talk to you tomorrow.
No, but look, yeah, when you go talk to my right, tell ChatGPT I'm doing something for modern women, these women who are business women. Give me 10 slogans to put on t-shirts for women right now. ChatGPT will search the internet because right now you have ChatGPT 5 and 5 thinks deeper. It will come out there with some of the deepest things you've ever heard that black women or any woman, Latinas, you say my demographic is black women from this age, Latinas, white women. It could be white women. They'll make right crispy treats, whatever on shirts. And ChatGPT will not only just show you how to do it, it'll create the designs for you. Look, a Shopify store costs for your first time $29. They're going to give you 6 months for $1. You get a whole website for $1 for 6 months, a Shopify store. And you can create anything you want off of it. And dude, ChatGPT will show you how to run Facebook ads. So any woman who's into that, let's say you're selling yoga pants or whatever Facebook and ChatGPT will make the ads for you and send hundreds of thousands of people that'll buy it from you. It's so easy. So if you niggas going to work tomorrow, bro, go to work. I ain't telling you quit your job. Go to work. Go to work first. But think about what I'm telling you. Yeah. Think about it first and come up with a plan. And that's what changed my life. I had a plan, and I'm glad I got access to this stuff early. So I'm gonna tell you, anybody who's gonna watch this in the pre-play, listen to what I'm telling you guys. So, brother, go ahead with them facts, and we're gonna go from there, man. Look, shout out to all you guys listening to me.
Come on, monster, where the story at?
Okay, so, gentlemen, the best advice I can give you is stop being thirsty and stop being overly invested in the outcomes. When you're over there in these countries, you are literally in the land of milk and honey. You need to have an abundant mindset and mentality. And just remember, you can replace them a whole lot faster than they can replace you. Gentlemen on the panel, tell me if I'm wrong. It is not hard to get several dozen to 100 phone numbers. It is not hard to get several dozen to 100 numbers. I literally have hundreds of numbers. And anytime I'm there, literally when I'm in the airport, I'll post on my WhatsApp status, hey, I'm flying to Santo Domingo or whatever the case may be. Chicks are hitting me up when I'm landing and I'm there. Oh, I'm here. And I literally vet or I discriminate and see who is giving me the best, who do I want to see the most? Because I literally have several people I can choose from. So once again, stop being thirsty. When you see one beautiful woman, I'm telling you right now, I'll be on Facebook looking at pipelining, and just when I see a woman that I swear is a dime and beautiful, guess what? A few minutes later, I see another woman even more beautiful. And guess what happens after that? I see another woman more beautiful.
You're right.
Don't be thirsty. Don't be overly invested in the outcome, and look for reasons to make them work for and earn your attention. And so you gotta make them work for it. Don't be overly invested. Don't be thirsty.
Like I know what it is.
On back of what you saying, bro. I think we said this the other day in the chat, Ronna. Remember we said, when a chick get upset with you and she cut you off or block you, don't even sweat it, bro. Like, let it go, because come back.
Yeah, it ain't nothing.
They always come back. 100%, 99%, they coming back. If they block you, mad at you, you ain't sending them no money. They upset.
Yeah. And stop sending them money.
You'll be back.
Yeah.
Gentlemen.
That's what I tell. Stop sending them money.
There is no such thing as prepaying for the panani.
They're not gonna stop.
There's no such thing.
Yeah.
And so,
right.
And it took me a couple of years to learn that lesson, because I would deal with, in my mind, I was telling myself, because I was dealing with several different women, and in my mind, I'm saying to myself, I'm helping to support them, because I don't want them messing with no one else. And when I cut that out, guess what? You cut them off, and now I only talk to people when I'm about to land and when I'm about to touch down. And guess what? They still come see me.
Yep. They still come. Man, I done said it 100 times. They gonna come see you anymore. They gonna come anyway.
Exactly.
She come see you anyway, and then you're gonna say this.
I'm about to bust.
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna be all right.
Because for you math-minded brothers, I'm gonna break it down this way. Let's say you're sending a chick $50 a week. That's $200 a month. And if you're going there every 2-3 months, that means you're sending that chick $200 to $300. And then guess what happens when you get there? They're still going to be in your pocket because you're still going to bring gifts.
You're still charged.
Damn, you're right. You're right.
Still charge you when you get there.
I'd rather save that $200-300, and guess what? I'm gonna use it on them anyway. But I have more money in my pocket.
Put it in the stock market.
But this is what it is.
Yeah, put it in the stock market.
When I noticed like brothers come and they got the mindset like they still in the US. It's hard to get that out of them. So when they get off that plane, they don't understand that they could just get all these WhatsApps. They still thinking like they in the US.
Switch.
But you gotta switch. You gotta switch. But it's hard, you know. It's tough. You don't know that you can just walk up to this dime and get her WhatsApp like that. You don't. You don't know. It's hard to switch. So
Hey,
my brother,
I applied the same lessons I learned in the DR when I went to Colombia this past July 4th for Unc Jay's event. Shout out to Unc Jay.
Shout out to Unc Jay. Shout out to Unc Jay.
Hey, the same lesson I learned in DR of how to approach these women and the same protocol, I use the same exact thing in Colombia. Worked like a charm. Had a time of my life.
Here's the thing. Women are the same wherever you go. They all have the same hard wiring equipment. Same hard wiring.
Yep.
And so if you learn how to be good with women, if you're good with women over here, and you'll be good with them over there. Like I said, you got to leave your Western mentality in the West. And I think it was Ryan or someone who said it. Someone said, start learning how to think in pesos and learn what the cost is. Learn what the medium income is.
Yeah, learn the conversion.
I know in I know in the Dominican Republic, the average salary monthly is anywhere from 13 to 20 million pesos. And so we're talking, these chicks are only making less than $500 a month. So why are you sending a chick $100 a week?
Dude, you're right. Look, my old lady is a principal and makes like 6 something. That's real talk. But let me get shout out, Roller. Shout out for the 199 super chat. You know we gotta play it. We gotta play it. Look, we gotta play it. We gotta play it. Go ahead. We gotta play it. Shout out to the brother. Yeah, brother. I appreciate you, my brother. Oh, my brother in there with one right now. Papi, I need the Neros. Look, wait, let me mute my brother. Let me mute my brother. I ain't gonna go on him like that, man. Brother, I definitely appreciate you, bro. I ain't gonna do him like that.
So was that worth the $5 super chat? Those tips I just dropped, was that worth it?
Yeah, that's worth it, brother.
Good.
Look, in this day and age where we at, okay, my brother. Okay, brother got all right. Brother got a special guest in the building. Okay. Hola, brother Vine. You got it. You got the floor, big dog.
Hola.
How you doing, big dog?
¿Ella habla español?
Yeah,
Hola, soy su esposa por 18 años.
Oh, that's your wife in here with you.
It's his wife. Yeah. It's his wife.
That's what's happening, man.
18 years.
Hey, congratulations.
18 años.
Yeah. Okay. So I can look at it. Yeah, go ahead.
And notice she said wife, not partner.
Yeah, I got you. That's what's up.
Yeah, we married. Legit, married.
Okay.
Cierto.
And you in right now, and you in Santo Domingo.
Yes.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's
she
up.
lives in Santiago.
Okay.
Yeah.
She said esposa, not compañera.
Yeah.
What's that?
Exactly. Yeah, she was like, I'm I'm his wife. That's what's up. I love Santiago, man. I just left Santiago. Santiago is an awesome place, man.
Yes, very good, very nice.
Oh, shout out! Hey, she hit. She think. Look, so you done taught her English, or she knew it already?
No, she learned through the years because she actually lived in the Bahamas with me at one point too. You know.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah. She's there because we actually met online, and then I brought her to the Bahamas. So she lived there like about 13 years, and then she moved back here.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, they said to put you on that full screen. There you go. You got the screen. The brothers say, "I'm gonna do what y'all say, brothers. I'm rocking with y'all." The brothers want you full screen, brother. What you got to say with you and your family? There you go. Y'all got the full screen for a second. I got to go meet somebody outside right quick. Y'all got it.
That's real.
La Dominicana Republic.
She's telling them I love her. Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
You think so?
República Dominicana.
I think I like Cuba more.
No, that's not true.
You don't think so?
No,
I think I like
know
Cuba
so.
more. So you know so. All right. Yeah, so we can head out now because we're going to get some dinner.
It's early for dinner.
Yeah, what time is it? It's after almost 6, no? Or you want to go to the teleférico first?
No,
Let's go to the
Conde.
You go to the teleférico first.
My cousin said the Conde is nice. You going before for the Conde? El Conde.
Yeah, I've been there last week Sunday.
Oh, you went there? Okay.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out it. Hold on.
Oh. What did happen?
I think he jumped off real quick. I think
he met her in a different era of the DR though. I meet a lot of guys who found their wives 10, 20 years ago. That was a different era.
That is true. Different
times.
Before
social media.
Yep.
Yep. The devil is
what I
alive.
liked the most was she came on speaking Spanish, and then the minute we started talking, she knew what we were saying, and that's something that I like to do too. I don't let people when I'm talking to women, I don't let them know how much Spanish like. I'll be like, lo siento, por favor, hablas más despacio. Lo siento, mi español es muy malo. And so I just literally try to play a little bit dumb. Because especially when you're planning on meeting their people and their family and they're around their friends, I want to know what they're saying about me. And yeah.
I feel that.
Hey,
I'll be doing that sometimes.
Another trick you could do is using your phone and the AI and have it on speaker and have the AI translate for you whenever you're like in a group of people. I
need to learn how to do that.
Another trick.
And one of the things I like what Ronin said, because that's also another thing that I used to vet. When one of the first women I dated seriously out there back in 2018, I went and met her family, and they were finessing me. And when I confronted her, and she knew they were finessing me, I was like, "Why didn't you protect me from your people?" And I posed a question around to her. What if I brought you to my country and brought you on my family, and they started acting and doing to you what your family was doing to me? Would you like that? And I just ended up cutting her loose. Yeah, but I'm looking for that woman that will save you money and help you negotiate and look out for you. So yeah, you got to keep your head on a swivel.
100%.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. But speaking of regular chicks, one chick that I dated seriously, I remember she worked during the week, and so she would come see me on the weekends. And I remember this one weekend she was over, and I asked her what she wanted to eat. She said Italian, so I went and jumped on Uber Eats to and found an Italian place and told her order what she wants, and she was like, "Oh no, more es muy caro." And then she just went out to the balcony and yelled to, "Hey, yo, Chico!" for the tienda across the street, had him come over and gave him a bunch of stuff to go get. and she ended up making spaghetti, steaks, salad from scratch, and salad dressing from scratch. And I ended up spending less for her to cook. Then I never had a woman do that before, and it just blew my mind. Like, who does that? I'm about to take you out and order food, and you decide to cook. So yeah, it's a different mindset when you find a good girl out there.
Yeah, and like
that's real, bro. Look. Yeah, bro. Let me tell you, bro. This is real talk from my only personal experience. I don't know what happened to my brother just now because I went outside to go talk to somebody. But boy, I don't even know what it feels like I had in the United States where a woman don't cook, don't do that. Bro, when I tell you I got a team over here in DR, I got bro, y'all wouldn't believe I got a team. Like, I got this house in Santiago. I mean, house in Sosua, Santiago, and Santo Domingo. I got, bro. I'm gonna tell you something, man. I got what's that song old boy had? Like, I got pros in different area codes, bro. I got it now, but it's real talk. It costs to be the boss. You're gonna have to. I still have to pay. Like, I still have to pay for my life. I have to pay for it. Like, fortunately, by me living over here like that, it's nowhere close to what I was paying in the United States. With my ex-wife and all, bro, I pay so much money, bro. I'm not feeling that no more. Over here, I pay what I want, and that's what it is, you know. So any of you guys that live over here or who've been through it, you guys know. But we got another super chat right here, man. Appreciate the $4.99 super chat. Man, listen, both of those areas are some of the best. They're some of the best looking women I've had, especially La Vega. Like, I'm gonna say, Ryan. I'm gonna let Ryan talk on that too. But I have seen the most beautiful women in three places. I said, Santiago #1, La Vega, and Santo Domingo #2 by me. Some of the most beautiful women I've ever seen in my life were in La Vega. One time, my Caribbean tourist bus broke down there, and I saw a chick so gorgeous. Hey, bro, I'm about to cash out. I'm about to cash out all my chips. I was done. Like, I'm like, this woman was so fine. She looked like she was created. Like, think about it. Like, I ain't gonna say we're God, right? But if you were God and you create a woman, that's what it looked like. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, wow, it just was that gorgeous. And
did you holler at her, Ron?
Hell yeah. Hell to the no. Hell yeah, I did. It's the principality of it. I mean, I had to. And it worked out.
Where the story time at?
Let me tell y'all something, brother. Again, I'm about to have surgery. Look, this is the real deal. All my story times and everything are already made. I just got to put them out, and I got to add music to them or whatever. But look, I recorded all my story times as they happened because I couldn't believe that shit. I couldn't believe what was happening to me. So I recorded it. So some of my story times, you will hear it. You say it sound fuzzy. I recorded it on one of my phones. I'm like, man, you ain't gonna believe it. I was like Captain Kirk. Started I started recording stuff as it happened. So if you hear these old sounding things, that's what it was, brother. So look,
you didn't want to forget no details.
I ain't want to forget no details because I couldn't believe it. But we got to give my brother, brother, I got to give you we got to give you the dance for it. Here we go. Shout out, we gotta do it. Where the white women at? We gotta do it. Look.
Hey, where the white women at?
Hey, black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens.
Shout out to Umar Johnson and shout out to the women. But look, that is look, the brother with the snow bunnies.
I gotta say,
go ahead, brother.
They looking for the one and they looking for the wife and all that.
Yeah.
Cool, man. I'm not opposed to relationships and finding that. You find that one, then you lock it down. But until you find that one,
exactly,
go have some fun.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say, man. Until you find that one, there's nothing wrong with having some fun, fellas. Like, stop limiting yourself, and if you don't find the one, you just gonna stay in the house. Like, hell no. We've been in the house too long. It's time to go have some fun until you find the one.
But why you think Tony, men not doing it? Why you think? Look, this was something for all y'all to answer. This is a real question I got for y'all, because I see it a lot over here, especially with a lot of men. And I'm saw this with black men, white men, or whatever. They come over here, and the first woman show them a little love, they out of the game. They done. Look, man, yeah, brother, man, you're right. Top dog.
That happened to me.
Yeah, but okay, well, y'all can all answer this. But look, one thing that happened to me, why I didn't get out of the game like that, because I got out of the game in United States. That woman did me so bad, she damaged me mentally. So when I came to the Dominican Republic, she helped me though, because I was a caged animal. When I came over here, she helped me to free myself. So I ran rampant. So why do y'all think brothers come here and the first woman show them any kind of love? They done
because we are starved. We are so starved. Because when you're over there, you're dealing with women who understand, and they know they need a man. They know they need a man. And so there's none of that boss babe. Yeah, now it is creeping over there, but for the most part, oh no, they don't have the same social safety nets. And so when you're over there, if you find a good girl, she will cook, she will clean. I got videos of girls cleaning my place. I have one time I had this chick over there, and her daughter's there, and her daughter's 3 years old, 3, 4 years old, and she's cleaning too. Wow. And so to meet women who are feminine, look good, dress good, and we're starved for that. And so, yeah. And so, and unfortunately, when it comes to the mangoes, they play the game really well. That's why you got to keep your head on a swivel. Yeah. But yeah, that's why we fall for the okie doke. It's so easy. I haven't. Okay, I might get cooked for this. I have not dated a Western woman since 2018. I have not. That's what's up, man. 2018.
Well, who gonna cook you for that? That's a good thing. I mean, that's a good thing.
And so for me, I was able. And so another tip: start with the end in mind. What's your why? Who do you want and why? And once I saw that, I was able to create a life where when I'm here at work, I'm in monk mode. I'm focused on my grind. And every 2 to 3 months, so every 3-day weekend, I would fly over there and would spend like a week and a half. So every 2-3 months, I'm out there. And so for that time, I'm here, I'm in monk mode, I'm focused on my grind. And then when I'm over there, I'm walling out. And by being able to do that, I'm not dating women over here. I'm not trying to keep up with the Joneses. And I was able to double my income from what I made in 2018 to what I make now. I doubled my income and got 3 promotions. I'm on my 3rd promotion. I'm focused. This is cliche, but focus on your purpose over women. Yep. That was Shannon Sharp's mistake. He chose Panani over purpose. Don't do that, gentlemen. And I made that mistake for so long.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. Like when I first moved out here to Sosua, I got lost for a little while. And you would think it's paradise, but you could end up making paradise. Your paradise can turn into hell if you don't manage it properly. So
that's what I said for 3 years. For
purpose.
3 years. Yep.
Yeah, purpose over everything, man. You need that as a man to keep your mind right, and so you can know where you're going in the future, because these girls don't always be there, man.
Yes, that's what's up. Always yourself, man. Purpose over pleasure. And then if you can handle it right, you get all the pleasure you want. Look, you made me think about something. Let me show y'all this, brother. This brother made me think about this.
Me what to do. I know that's right. That's right.
Look, let's start again. Look, you made me think about this.
Telling me what to do. I know that's right. That's right.
Something spilled on aisle 5. Take care of it, will y'all?
Yes, boss.
You made me think about that right there because I meant so
man.
you say not dating in the West, like dating in the United States. Look, let me stop saying the West because a white dude got mad with me for saying West. He's like, man, you Western too. The white dude, he get mad with me because I say the West. I was like, yeah, in the West. And like he got mad, he was blood mad, dude. You're from the freaking West too, guy. You know, stop saying the West like you from somewhere different. Remember, like he was like old boy from Martin, like what name Bob? We done this whole damn party's getting
Bob.
it. Sheena's getting it. I'm getting it. Damn. Oh, okay, Bob. What's wrong, Bob? Okay, I'm from the West too, Bob. I'm from the West, Bob. He went off on me, but you made me think about that. Because look, I have worked with women like this. They didn't give a damn about no black man. Don't care what we think about anything. They ain't care about no man. But when Mr. Charlie come, you know that it was a lot different. They say, I don't listen to no man.
Tell me what to do. I know that's right. That's right.
Something spilled on aisle 5. Take care of it, will y'all?
Yes, boss.
Yes, boss. They were there. Right? I'm just keeping it a buck. So, look, I have never met, even the worst Dominican chick here, even the worst, or even in Mexico. Women I met in Mexico, even Puerto Rico. Women I met in Puerto Rico. I've never had a woman who, if I say, hey, do this, they just do it. But especially this motherfucker I got here. She like the Terminatrix. She just keep going. This mother do not stop no matter what happened from early in the morning. She just get it. But I met some, look, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I done met some lazy chicks here too. But it been the young ones. I've met chicks here that wasn't worth. I done met a few chicks here, not a lot, but I met a few here that were worse than American women. Have y'all had that experience, Brother Ryan?
Yes.
You had that experience? And Brother AK, look, Ryan, you go first, and then you go Atlanta AK.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I met plenty of chicks over there that's worse than over here, man. Attitude. And you know what? Pretty much all of them had in common. They spoke English.
Yeah, brother saying it.
Yep.
Yeah, they immersed in the culture, man. They immersed in they love the American culture. They learn that English, and then they start watching them podcasts. Yeah, absolutely.
And I would say you'll know if they not good if you see them on the phone all the time, dancing on social media all the time, real similar to what you'll see back home.
Gentlemen,
yeah,
I want you to coach. And so, if I had to look at one of the things that some of the traits that the women that I've had the most challenges with, what they had in common, bunch of tattoos, piercings, and funky colored hair, different dye color hairs. And I would say, and so have you guys experienced? And so now I don't deal with chicks with tattoos. I don't deal with chicks with a bunch of piercings. And, you got purple in your hair, red in your hair, and leave them alone too. And are there exceptions? Yeah, probably. But that's why they're exceptions.
Yeah, they're exceptions. You definitely got some exceptions. But man, I'm like you. I like over here. Now look, let me preference this first. I'm two different ninjas. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. I'm two different ninjas. You got me, you got Ron. I got my mind right, and you got old werewolf ninja who that I turn to sometime, and I get into stuff. But myself, who I like good, decent women who with good jobs, who got something to lose. That's what I love. But I have woke up with some chicks with tattoos and colored hair, and one stole my deodorant, and her brother wearing my Jordans right now. And I don't woke up with chicks like that. So I try now to avoid chicks like that. Like brother said, look, bro, I
stole the deodorant
now. Yeah, I had a chick boy stole the deodorant and ran off. It should look fine or something too.
Hey man,
I'd have bought you and your whole family. So yeah, bro, I'd have bought y'all some deodorant. You had to steal no deodorant.
Look at it from this. Look at it from this perspective.
That's a donation.
Yeah.
Look at it from this perspective.
That's crazy.
Reason, season, lifetime. There are people in your life, and this is especially with women. There are people in your life for a reason, fewer people in for a season, and even fewer that may be in life for a lifetime. The mistake you make is trying to turn short-term people into long-term people. Don't get me wrong. You know, right now, sometimes I'm in Clark Kent mode, other times I'm in Superman mode.
Exactly.
Look, I'll dibble and dabble, you know, with the messery and everything along those lines, but I know that this is what that purpose here. There's my main chick, and then there are side chicks, and then there's recreational use only. And I know from the beginning which is which.
Yeah.
Don't. Yeah. And one more thing. It's cliche, but don't try to turn a garden tool into a housewife. Don't try to make a garden tool into a girlfriend, and stop trying to get mangoes to spend the night.
Yes.
No, come and go. And
let them go.
Why are you trying to why are you trying to cuddle a mango at night?
Dude, I done did that. Listen, look, shout out with my brother Men on the Movie. I know he's not in here. Shout out Men on the Move said he just want to be held that night. Look, we talked about this on the last stream. Okay. Look, I done that before, but it was under different circumstances because I thought they was regular. I done been under regular. I done thought that I done met chicks at the Agura Mall that I thought was regular and bought them back, thinking this is something else. And that's kind of what this whole video is about. You can meet the wrong. Now, see, like all y'all know, Sasua out in the open. Yeah, so 304 they go to Jumbo too. They go to Supermercado Jumbo, and they go to these places too.
I know. Hey, I know you seen that movie.
Tony, that's right, Tony. You hit it on the head. Look, I got to give you something. Tony, look, Tony, listen. You said makes so much sense. These hoes got to eat too, but they go to Supermercado Jumbo too. So like you know how we say we like to approach. That was this whole thing. We like to approach women. Sometimes you can approach people that's not the right chick. And I'm Ryan, I know you done went through the same thing. Like I've been through being in those areas that you'll think a chick is regular for the streets. She in your sheets. And you know what I'm saying? You thought she's regular, but she from the streets, and she ended up in your sheets. These are real things that's going to happen to people, but it's how you do it. I call it lessons and blessings. You know what I'm saying? But you don't look. I done had chicks I done met. They daddies brought them to where I'm at. They daddy. Real talk. I met this old folk. I met him.
And they ended up being 3 or 4.
And they've been 3 or 4.
That's a fact.
Real talk, the daddy. And he's talking to me and everything. And he's like, yeah, man, we got some plantains at the house. and all that, and 100% for the streets. You know what I'm saying? So I understand it now. I look at it now. To me, look, y'all know what I say about women. I look at all women like snakes. Not all of them is poisonous, but that's the way I look at them. They all snakes to me, all women.
Yeah. And
that's just how I look at it.
And I want to say,
quick story.
Men on the Move. He speaks Spanish, so his situation will be different from a normal brother. He can detect what kind of man.
Shout on my brother. Shout on Men on the Move. Shout on my brother. Men on the Move, though, we were laughing because Men on the Move said, "Bro, I just want to be held at night." He came to Susu. I said, "Bro, you in the wrong town. You want to be held at night." Brother said he was there. He said, "Ronin, sometime I want to be." What that song is? I want to be loved, but they want to be held. But now, look, now Men on the Move. Come to Susua now. She ain't trying to leave. She ain't going back on the strip. You might get that. You might get that experience here now. She ain't trying to go nowhere, bro. I stayed at a place recently. Can you please leave? I got to go home. I got a woman at the house. I got to leave. She didn't want to leave, big dog. I'm in the room with her. I'm like, hey, I got to leave. Papi, why? She like that song I got. Papi, you say you love me. I got to leave. So that's what you're dealing with now. So Men on the Move. So people talking about Susua dead. This is the time you want to be here because they ain't trying to go nowhere right now. So that's I'll say that.
It's a lot slower. It's a lot slower.
It's slower. Yeah.
Ronin, brother, I got a question for you.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I got in regards to the scenario with the chick from the Agora Mall.
Uh-huh.
Did you check out her social media and go through that before or after you found out about her?
No,
Because
let me tell you. No, this was definitely after, man. So you're saying it's like, remember, this is in 2021 when I'm first starting to. Remember, it was COVID. And nobody was talking. I didn't know. That's why this is the reason why I started the channel and the Facebook group and all, because of the experiences. Bro, I had so many bad experiences. Like you said something right, Musk, that makes so much sense. I share my bad. If anybody who listens to any of my story times, they all end bad. None of them shits is good. These are all the bad things that happened to me. So you hit it on the head. I share my bad. Like I did about the Haitian woman in voodoo. The part 2 even worse than the part 2. I almost got stabbed. You know what I'm saying? So
that happened to me too.
Yeah. So this is the real, like, it's the bad. So I tell the stories and stuff to keep you from falling in my trap. Every story time is real. Either is me or somebody I know bad stuff. Like I did the thing about the guy Gene who paid for a woman to have a BBL, and next thing you know, she was in Sosua in Ocean Village in a villa, clapping them cheeks, popping sheets. He paid for her to have a BBL, and she left him to go pop cheeks. And this stuff is real talk. So every story time is real. When I talked about my cousin, old lady in America, cheating on him, and he come into Sosua, getting some strange, and he changing, that's real talk. And now he lives in Santiago. These are real stories, man. So yeah, so what ended up happening with me with that, I didn't know any better. Now I know better. And I still get into stuff, but I know better now. It's like when how Adam knew better, but Eve didn't know. You know what I'm saying? So now I knew better. I know better now. I get into stuff now, but it's me. I'm a glutton for fine ass cheeks like this. Look, and shout out to the brothers. Look,
Jay, rate me out the league.
I'm glutton for it. Look, BBL Ronin. BBL Ronin. Yeah. Sometimes. And dude, listen, real talk. You get into it. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I just wanted to circle back to when we were talking about the chicks that that do certain things and take care of the house and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And
go ahead.
We had to find it because I had a quick story, man. On my last trip to Colombia with Uncle Jay's event, bro.
Yeah.
We went
Shout
to the
out Jay.
beach. We went down to Hollywood Beach.
Yeah.
I believe it was Saturday. Was it Saturday or Friday? I think it was Saturday. Yeah, Saturday morning. We went down to Hollywood Beach, man, and I met this chick on the beach. And that night we were having the mansion party, so I invited her back to the mansion, and her and her friends. It was like because we had a bus. We literally took a bus down to the beach, and we brought a full bus back to the mansion for a party. And bro, this chick, like we partied all night and hung out and everything, and by the time she was going home from the Airbnb, bro, she had called her Uber, right? And while we waited for the Uber, this chick was cleaning up around the pool, getting the cans and the bottles and glasses and stuff from everybody party, not just our trash. She was cleaning up all the trash around the pool and everything. Bro, she went into the kitchen and started washing dishes.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to stop her. I'm like, baby, we got a maid, she gonna come and clean up everything later on today. And she told me, she said, no, mi mujer. I'm a woman,
Yeah.
She was like, I'm a woman. So it's just her nature to do those things automatically. Like she don't leave stuff dirty. Like, and you find some like that, even in the 304s. I mean, all 304s built different. So, but
no, what you're saying is true. You have different kind.
Yeah.
Like, bruh, one of my first girlfriend experiences, like, a real chick stayed with me in Santo Domingo, right in a place. What's that place on the Melicone. It's called Julia. Man, no, it'll come to me. I met a chick, bought her there. She stayed with me for 2 weeks, bro. I swear to God, I didn't know not a drop of Spanish. And we stayed for 2 weeks together, and it was a great experience. The only thing made it miserable was I had turned to a werewolf. I want everyone like, look, the monster was talking about it. Monster said something so like we can't glaze after what he said, because I said in many videos, you meet one, then you meet another one and another one, and then you find that this chick that's in the place with you is a dead weight. And Ryan, I want you to talk about, maybe you've experienced this too. You've been in Santo Domingo like me a long time. These women sometimes, no matter how pretty they are, fine, they become a weight. And when you're seeing these other women coming at you, like she became a weight to me. I want her ass to leave, even though I was like, hey, bro, look, I remember when I got mad, me and her in the room, and she's playing that Future, too sexy for my and I'm like, bitch, you gotta leave. You know what I'm saying? Because I wanted the other experiences, because we went to the store and we went to Tiendas and all kind. So I'm saying,
yeah,
you know how women in the United States think they could do better than you? They always think they could do better than us. They're like, I could do better, because you got people in there. Over here, it flips.
Yep.
That you can do better. Like, that's what happened to me. I'm like,
you really can.
You really can.
At any time.
You really can.
Ronin, thank you for having me. Thank you for having me, man. I gotta go.
All right, brother.
All right, man.
All right.
That's why I call it the land of.
All right, brother.
Yeah. All right, my brother.
All right,
okay. Yeah, it definitely. So, Ryan, like, did you experience that situation coming to Santo Domingo with a woman?
Yeah. Well, my first time, I was sadly in a relationship. So my first time in DR, I had my chick pick me up from the airport. Sad mistake, but going out, I got with the first chick I met actually physically in DR. I got with her. So going out, it was crazy. Like left and right, I was like, oh my god, this can't be life. Like this can't be happening. Like they was just beautiful everywhere. But me and her was locked in. Like we was talking for like 2 months before I got there. And
look, how did you meet this chick? Explain how you met her.
I actually met her on Tinder. So
okay.
Yeah, I had a couple other chicks I met first that I was just talking to, messing with. But see, back then, what drew me to her was she spoke English, which is backwards, and I learned that. I learned that mistake. But so when I got there, I was trying to break away from her to kind of explore the city a little bit. And like she tried to like poison my head with the lies, like, oh, it's dangerous. You can't be by yourself. Like I gotta with you. Like yeah. So I couldn't really shake her. Like it was crazy. Like yeah, but I wanted to though, and I was like that was so. Anyways, fast forward years later after the relationship, I went crazy because I held it in for a few years. So once I got away from her, I was going crazy. 2 girls, 1 girl.
When did the werewolf break loose? Give us the story of when the werewolf. We all got that story when the dam broke. When did the werewolf break loose for you?
So for me, like we was arguing a little too much, so it was rocky. So I had a trip coming up. It was a Christmas trip, and I had a feeling. I was like, I don't know. I got a feeling I might dead her this trip. I was just feeling it. So I started talking, like I jumped on Tinder, I jumped on Instagram, I started meeting some other girls. So I had like 2 other girls lined up just in case things didn't go right with this chick.
You already had it planned. Okay.
Yeah, I had them kind of lined up, and they knew my situation. They knew I had a relationship. I said, I might just dead it. One girl, she was cool with it. You know what I'm saying? She said she wanted to be with me, but she said she understood the situation. So all right, boom. Fast forward, we're in the Airbnb. We start arguing or whatever, and she was like, "I'm gonna leave." And like most of the time, a girl says she's gonna leave, you're gonna be like, "Nah." I was just like, "All right, do what's best for you."
Yeah, go ahead.
She was like, "Oh, really?" So she was like, "Oh, I'm out." So you know what I'm saying? Like she was shocked. I ain't trying to hold her back. So the moment she left, I called up the other chick on FaceTime. I was like, yo, you think you could still make it? Da, 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 da. And she came straight over. We went to Adrian Tropical. You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay, yeah, I love that place.
This is like my first other chick, other than that chick in DR. And I had been holding that in for a while. So, you know, I'm showing my boys. They're like, all right, you lit. I'm like, they're like, what happened to your girl? I'm like, nah, that's dead. So we went back to the Airbnb and yeah.
I'm sorry, man. Didn't you make a video about this story?
Yeah, the in-depth. Yeah, I did an in-depth.
I remember that.
Yeah, I did an in-depth video about it. But yeah, the moment she left, man, I had someone, and yeah, I went crazy. I made a mistake because you know it's been a while, so I had to let loose. And you know, I went up in there, no protection, no nothing, man. I went crazy. Which I don't advise brothers do, but yeah,
brothers, I don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind. I see you, brother.
Man, I went crazy, and then after that, I was, and usually I'm not the type of dude like I rather a regular chick, this, that, and the third. But I felt like I was so caged in so long that I hit the strip and I just grabbed three. I grabbed like three chicks. I'm like 1, 2, 3, let's go, like let's all go type shit. Yeah, I was going crazy.
You turned to a werewolf. That's what it is. It's just like, listen, I think that we keep it compressed. I think that especially us black men, I think sometimes, and y'all can chime in. I think we stay compressed, bro. I remember, look, I stayed locked up, man. Like I locked the werewolf up for like damn near 10 years before I started going to church, everything, trying to stop it. I'm gonna tell you, I went to church. I went to Pentecostal church trying to calm the savage beast that was in me, and mine got loose one time, bro. I remember when it happened. I was in Santo Domingo, bro, sitting in the Paris bar when it happened, and you just like Ryan, you just brought up that memory. I was sitting. I remember when the werewolf came back to me. It had been locked up for years, and just like I'm sitting in the Paris bar, and I'm sitting there, but my hands start itching. The transformation was coming. I had been locked up so long, bro, and the full moon was hitting on my neck, my hand, bro, my hands itching, and it happened. I'm like, I'm about to bring both of these back to the room. And I was different. It starts speaking in your head. You know when that voice hit your head, like you said, it's like, damn, it's like that ration hit you. Like, why am I worrying about this mofo right here when I can have this? That's when you're free, and that's when you're free indeed. And that's what happened to me. Same thing, man. And a lot of guys that's coming. We're too constrained in the U.S. because look, let me show y'all something. This is what men deal with in the United States. Let's listen to this.
I want a man that make $100,000. You eliminated 85% of all men. 85%, that leaves you 15%. Half of that 15% is married. 7.5%. Half of them gay. Or live an alternative lifestyle. Take that down to 3.5%, 4% that you got to choose from. Then you want him over 6 feet. 2%. He can't be obese. 1%. You don't like Sagittarius, Leos, or Cancers. Well, now you
this is what Cat's dealing with.
Of a man that you gotta look for, you gotta find him, and then he gotta like you back. That type of man that makes that type of money has requirements for a woman too that now you have to meet. This is why so many women are struggling that make money when they step out here into the dating.
Bruh, that's real talk. So,
and here's
yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, man.
And that just leads into what I said earlier. You know, with us, we don't care if a woman's. This is our superpower. So, man, when I talk about the abundance mindset, this is our superpower. We will hook up with the butcher, the baker, the candlestick maker, the hairdresser, the barista, the waitress. And so, look, we are the prize, and we have more options. That's why I said don't be thirsty. Now, Ryan, now this isn't a pro tip. This is an expert tip. And so you can't do this first time out. One of the things that I do is, I said before, I do it with several people. And so with each of my which is my women, I tell them I'm only going to be here for 2 days, 3 days. And so I got them lined up. So they already know that I'm with you on, I'm coming on Monday, but I got to get up to work. I'm leaving on Tuesday. I'm coming on Friday. And so I time it that way. Now, once again, I've been doing this for years. So it's not something you can, you might be able to do it from the beginning, but yeah, that's how I deal with that. Everyone that I'm with, I do the first person I want to see the most, and I might carve out 2 days with her, 3 days with her, and if she wows out or whatever case may be, not bringing me peace, I cut that short. And then I'll tell the next chick, hey, I'm coming a day early. Or if I'm having a really good time with the chick and we're just vibing, I'm like, look, I just called, I postpone my flight the next day. I'm gonna stay one more day. And that's how I navigate. So I'm not, because here's the thing. Remember, when we go there, for most of us, we have spent the past 2 or 3 months saving. And so we're there on vacation mode. And when we're there, we're spending money. We're going out 2-3 times a day. We're going out to eat, everything like that. And so when these women are with us, they get to live a lifestyle that they can only dream about.
Yeah, they're not used to it.
Exactly. Right. And so we then spend, and all they do is see us spend. But because they don't have a saving mentality, because they live for the day, it's hard for them to conceptualize that, yeah, I spent 2 months saving for this trip or 3 months saving for this trip.
Yeah, they don't understand.
Enjoy myself. And that's another thing you gotta be cognizant of.
But look, I got a story time like that's coming out, boy. So I gotta watch how I say it because she know it. It's about a woman's niece. Because she saw, but that's a whole different story. But what do y'all think about this brother? Nathaniel said, I still think American women are better, or we just bank accounts for them. Like, I don't think American women are better at all. Like myself, I look, maybe women say, who hurt you? Maybe I've been through so much, but look, I have never had a woman in America treat me as good. Not it's just my own experience as I get treated over here. I can't speak for everybody, every man. Maybe y'all have experienced the American woman good like that. I've met some pretty decent American women, but they always had a flaw. Like people say you don't throw a Rolls Royce away because it got a dent in it. The best American woman I met, she was a doctor. Her name was Heather, but she didn't want me to tell her son nothing. Right now, her son wearing Daisy Dukes. Her son wearing Daisy Dukes because she didn't want me to correct them. But no, I mean, I can't speak for y'all, but nah. The women I've met abroad have been 10 times better than what I had in the United States. Me, personally.
I'm calling cap on Nathaniel because I'm calling cap on Nathaniel Real because either A, he is genetically blessed and gifted. So in the looks category, he's either genetically gifted because here we're bank accounts for women here. They don't women here. They don't want, think about it. They don't want a man they all want a man who makes more than them. Better.
All right, hold on. Wait. Hold on.
Yeah.
You said it. Wait, we got to play it again.
Look, let's play this. Quite honest with you, I don't care why you're masculine.
It don't even matter.
I don't care what happened to you I'm a 40-year-old man.
You got a daughter?
No, I don't.
But that's not fair. You're
feminine. But my point is this.
Right.
You all wouldn't care if a man came to you feminine and said, my dad wasn't in my life. My mom didn't teach me this. You say, bro, you're 38 years old. I don't want to deal with a feminine man that hasn't addressed his issues. So for me, dealing with a woman that way, I'm going to tell you the same thing. I understand you had issues or whatever growing up and you had to be a certain way, but I'm not going to put up with it as far as trying to be in a relationship with you because you don't know how to be a feminine woman.
So what's a feminine woman?
See, like a lot of women, and that's what you're hitting on, Monster, like we have to put up with that stuff. We don't have to, but a lot of guys think they have to. But Monster, you said something that made me think about a man. He one of the first guys that made me travel. This dude worked 3 or 4 months out the year straight. Didn't date no woman. He stayed in his place, and he would go to Colombia and DR for half the time and have great times. And he would tell me himself, he's like, brother, I don't know why black men dealing with these struggles with these women. He say, go to the Dominican Republic, go to Colombia, and that's what he would do. He'd go to Medellin, and he would come over here to Dominican Republic. He did both of them, and this guy was so happy. And he said, "When I'm here, I'm in monk mode." That's why you always hear me talk about it in my video. Go into monk mode. Save your money until you're able to do it. That's what I did, bro. Listen, I'm a blue collar guy. I don't look. Shout out to my military. I love my military, bro. I love my truck, dude. I am a regular ass ninja. I don't get no pin because people think, and look, I'm glad they think that about me because I didn't earn the military title. Tony, all y'all brothers, military. People think, well, Ronin, he's been in the military. No, I'm a regular cat. I figured it out through real estate. I did it through real estate, how to figure out how to do it. And YouTube helps and everything. And shout out to the military because they fought for us to be able to do this. Those are the real traveling cats. But I tell cats this, there's other ways to do it. You don't have to sit there putting up with them little bitter ass chicks, mean, terrible. No. They don't respect us like that. Shout out on Jay. On Jay in the building. Shout out on Jay in the building.
There he is. There he is.
Hello, on Jay.
The man in the myth.
Yeah. On Jay building. On Jay, you can hop on if you want. Just let me know, big dog. You can hop on before we get off. Get off in a little bit.
Hey, about that Rolls Royce, man. Hey, you don't throw it away because it got a dent, but you do throw it away if it don't start.
Yeah. But look, that's what we got. Well, we got a $50 super chat, man. Shout out to the brother, Ronin and Ryan, and the other two. What exactly is the end goal with women in the DR or Colombia, family?
Happiness,
or just Roger, I was about to say that. Let me know and explain. Look, it's all happiness, brother. Like, it's all depend. Look, I don't care where you go in this world. Like, I'm about, like I just was talking about earlier, I'm gonna go to Vietnam coming up. I want to hit Cape Verde. Happiness is about us being happy, brother. Look, this is I'm gonna let each man answer themselves, but for me, the end goal is not the women at all. Like, I lost my dad and my grandfather the same fucking day. My dad died and my grandfather, and both of these guys had given me some of the realest advice I've ever heard in my life. And my dad on his dying bed told me live for myself. Like, it's not about women to me. I learned that a woman to me, and dudes got mad with me when I say women are screwdrivers to me. I mean they're just tools. I use them for what I need. Look, I moved a woman in the house with me before when I had a clothing brand, this other clothing brand, for her to print T-shirts. So that's what I'm in a whole relationship woman to print T-shirts for eBay. So to me, because that's how they see us. Women see us as tools. Either you're the guy that fix shit, you're the guy she sleep, you're the ding dong, you're the money guy. Like, they see us. I played a video last week. This woman said she has 6 different men for 6 different things. And that's how they see us. So the end game for me, and I'm gonna let everybody answer, then OG, I'll let you on. But to me, the end goal is not the women at all. Like, I live with a great one now. And if that lasts 20 years, I'm happy. If it lasts, if tomorrow it ends, I'm happy too. It's just what it is. I don't see women like that. So, Brother Monster, we're gonna go around to Ryan, and then we're gonna let Tony answer it. Then we'll let on Jay on.
Okay. So Ryan first. Go, Ryan.
No. You can go ahead, Monster. Okay. You go first, then Ryan.
So, yeah.
But no, wait. I forgot to show the brothers, because one of the brothers quick. Bro, so you ain't show. You got $50. Look, here we go.
Jay Radio,
Umar Johnson. We all.
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
$50, you get 2. Hold up. Brother, I appreciate that. Look. You get the big one, the $50. Look, you get the big one, big dog. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Boy, how many of y'all want that? Boy, brothers, I appreciate the $50.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, that's that. Boy, I'm telling you, that's what I'm telling. Look, right again, made all this. Here we go right here. Look. Shout out to that, bro. Look. Made all that quick. Look. Look at that. Shout out to that brother for that $50 super chat. Ooh, look, that's for Avery right there. Avery at work right now. Shout out to my brother Avery. Shout out to Avery. Look, that's my brother, right? But right there, Monster, you got the floor, big dog. We didn't want to let on Jay on. You got the floor, big dog.
That was a very powerful question. We need to start.
Wait, hold on, wait. Make that Incredible Hulk ninja camp. No, man, come on, man. Look, the brother got listen. No, wait.
No, so I work for a very conservative company, and I actually
you ain't got. Well, hold on, brother. Look, brother, I
gotta be the
appreciate
Incredible Hulk.
Why you got to look, the brother? Look, I love Incredible Hulk. Look, Incredible Hulk, my goddamn favorite superhero. Y'all should know why that the duality, man. The brother got a good job. You can't do that. Brother don't work at Payless. But go ahead and answer him, big dog. Go ahead and answer most.
Yeah, but that was a very powerful. That's a very powerful question. We need to start with the end in mind. Yeah. And so with that, I believe that we live our lives in seasons, and there are windows of opportunity when we're open to different life paths. And so when I first started going out there, I was looking for relationship, marriage, and I had 2 long-term relationships, and I was actually engaged. And so during that time, there was that window of opportunity when I was open to that. Well, now I'm at the point in my life where marriage just doesn't serve me, and I don't see any benefit to it. But with that being said, I know who I am. And so for me, I let women know up front that I'm polyamorous, that my belief system is one where it's open on my end, closed on your end, and I'm up front. And so for me, the end in mind is I will be in a situation so my last situation, I had 2 girlfriends, and they stayed with me. We did things together. I know I'm not a one-woman man.
That boy good.
And so I tell women up front. And so, because once again, I'm at the point in my life where I have too many women vying for my attention. And so I need to be more discriminating. And, I used to tell one of my managers, we don't want everyone to be our client. We want to attract the clients that are more closely related. I mean, that are more like us. And so the same thing with women. So for me, if I do, marriage is not in my future. I know that now. But that's the season I'm in. Now, could that change? And could I be in another season? There was a time where I was open to being with women with children. Now that is no longer the case. So, like I said, so there's a season, a reason, and just knowing who you are and why. That's all. Hope that makes sense.
That makes a lot of sense. And this is your point. On Jay, I dropped the link too, but Brother Ryan, you say your part, and let's let Tony answer this too. I definitely appreciate that. We got on Jay in the house. On Jay can answer it too, but we're gonna let my brother Ryan come in first, and then Tony, then on Jay. Y'all answer this right quick.
The man in the myth.
Shout out.
Well, for me, shout out to on Jay. Well, for me personally,
what up, Tony? What up, Ronin? What up, Hope?
What's good, on? What's good, on? Shit, for me personally, man, the end goal would be to have a family. I don't have kids. I would like to have kids. So that's my end goal would be have maybe 2 kids. Sure, in a perfect world, a wife and some kids, but hey, I wouldn't force having a wife. If it ain't there, it ain't there. But kids, that's something I definitely want to experience. So that's the end goal for me. And you know what I'm saying? I also wouldn't force it. If it ain't there, it ain't there. But that's the end goal. And living there and living in DR for sure. I don't know if y'all caught that. Y'all can hear me?
I heard you.
Okay. Yeah. Just living abroad, traveling the world, working remotely. But definitely having a down chick, whether it's a wife or just a solid chick with a good family background, same beliefs that I have in raising children, and having a couple kids, man. I got no kids yet, so that's definitely my end goal with the women there. Right now, I'm having fun, but maybe over the next 3 years or so, yeah, that's for me.
Cool. All right, I guess I'm next up. For me, a little background. I just turned 50 last month, and like you, Ryan, I don't have no kids, so I love kids, but I don't have none of my own, so I ain't had no baby mamas or nothing. And I kind of like I'm in this space right now where one end I would love to have a wife and kids and a family, and then some days I want to be the Black Hugh Hefner. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta find a way to find a happy medium between those two end goals. But also, man, one thing that I think that we need to get out of in our mentality sometimes, especially from the United States, is we always have a binary mentality. It's either one or the other. And there's like no gray areas. You either black or white, Democrat or Republican, married or single, and it's always a choice, a true or false. We never have multiple choice. So I'm just like, right now, I'm keeping my situation, myself at multiple choice. Like anything can happen because I always say this all the time: man makes plans and God laughs. So I'm just at the end. My end goal, really, like I said, is happiness, and my short-term goal is to leave the matrix. And I'm gonna be in the. I'm Jay. No, I'm making plans to come to Colombia, but I'm also gonna be tiptoeing over the DR once in a while because I got business
that's
over there.
Tony. That's the real. Wait, hold on. We got some brothers in the building. Hold on. I'm sorry about that. My next door neighbor, bro. Let me tell you, man. These Dominicans, boy, when they know you're alcoholic, they bring you so much. They look. I hear go, Ronaldo. Like what the hell? Like they always bringing me liquor. No, look. That's look. Now, that's one thing, bro. I crossed that path. That I'm not one thing. Like once you live here in the Cats, get to know you good and all that, man. You're not just a paycheck at all, bro. We got a lot of y'all guys in here. Let me see right here, and we got my brothers in here. Wait, yeah, what's happening?
What's up, bro? Dang, I'm on, huh? Infamous.
Yeah, you on, big dog?
The infamous
Got a
Ronin
driver in
show.
the building.
He's driving.
We got driver.
That's crazy. I'm in.
Brother named Snow. Now look, hold on, wait, hold on.
Lines, baby.
Shout out to the truckers. Look, Snow, you ain't like your boy.
Hey,
The informer, huh? Informer. Informer. And the give boom down.
I had to pull over. I had to pull over and try to get in.
Hey, don't start
bro,
swerving.
You on, big dog?
Don't start swerving.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what's up, man.
But brother, you got the floor, man. We got everybody in here, man. We just chopping it up, man.
Yeah. No, I was hearing y'all talk about like, the travelers getting the monster out, man. And it's crazy, man, because I think I started doing this like 2020, and bro, I spent like my first trip, I spent like 10 racks, and then the second
Damn,
trip,
where you
I
was
spent
at?
7 racks.
Jesus. Yeah, you was cutting it up. God, you were doing it up. You let the monster out. You, like my brother say, Hulk smash. You was smashing.
Yeah, I got depressed because I was going through a divorce. So I got real depressed. But I had all this money, man, and I started blowing it. I ended up like, man, I got lost in Boca Chica. Like, it's a quick little story.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
I don't know how I ended up in Boca Chica, bro, but I got so wasted. This is a true story. I met this cat named Betty Keane. He's a Dominican guy. and I was so wasted. I got robbed. I just came back, put more money out. Like it was crazy. And then I met this dude, and he took me under his wing. He was like, "Bro, listen, they're gonna get you out here." Eventually, make a long story short, he became my brother, and I started flying him to Cuba with me. This cat he's a Dominican cat, never been on a plane or nothing. And he's staying over there in Puerto Plata now. But yeah, you gotta be. Long story short, you gotta be careful how you let that monster out, bro. Because a lot of us will go out there and we think it's about a female, but bro, I was getting domed, you know, and I had tears coming down my eyes because you know a lot of us go out there and we going through stuff, but it ain't really because of any, you know, physical, we can't get females or nothing like that. It's because, you feel me, we hurt, bro. We hurt.
No, I feel you. I feel you.
You feel me? And we go out there like our minds might not be right. You feel me? So when you letting out that monster, man, be real careful, bro. Cause hey, I look back at those first couple of trips that I was going out, and I just thank God that nothing too crazy came out of it, because it was a lot of close calls. So if you getting the monster out, just be real careful out there, man, and don't get caught up, because it could get real slimy out there. You feel me? Real.
No, it's real, brother. What you're saying is actually makes a lot of sense. I know people really catching it. Like when we and I've said this in many videos that I made. Hurt people. Sometimes when you travel, I talk about myself. A lot of the worst things happen to me because I'm crazy. I just told, I bought a lot of my craziness over here to the DR with me. I backed it up. I put it in a suitcase and I bought it with me. But I want to give a shout out to my brother right here, Smith, brother. He's a real one, brother. Always supports the channel, brother Smith. I definitely appreciate you, man, and all you brothers that are in the building. All 200 and something of y'all. Look, Misha, give me a shout out. Shout out to Misha, Hidden on J Up. But look, let me tell y'all something, man. Hurt people can hurt people. You got to learn how to deal with it. Because I think here's the thing, man. A lot of us in the United States, that's why these groups are so important and having these discussions. We carry these things with us. Because like when I first started traveling, there was no live streams like this. Cats wasn't sitting there talking about this stuff. There wasn't no stuff. So I got on dating sites and the United States hookup culture. I bought that shit with me. I bought all the same stuff with me, and letting the beast out, like you said, that was your experience. You went that way. When I came, bro, I was like Scarface with that cocaine. I tell you, and booty cheeks everywhere. I was cut. That was my experience because I had been like a caged up animal. So we all have, it's going to manifest in different ways. Some people gonna be cool. Some people gonna want a lot of it. You know how I don't know. Y'all saw The Temptations. Remember when you say when you get money, it make you to the person you really are. I'm a cheek smasher. So it made me into what I was. I had more access. You became more.
I had to get tested. I had to get tested when I went back, bro. I was smashing. I was smashing all sorts of prostitutes without condoms, bro. I was
hey, that's why you got to get that Z-Pack before you get on the plane.
Bro, when I went back,
before you get on the plane.
I was scared. I got tested. I was scared. I was like, man, God, please don't let me have nothing crazy. And nah, bro, you know what? To be honest, I didn't have nothing. I don't know what happened, bro. I just thank God. And I got tested again.
You had your guardian angel, Smasherella.
Bro,
Smasherella helped you.
It was crazy, bro. Like,
dude, I went to the doctor too. I was coughing. Look. My first trip to Santo Domingo, I was coughing too much, but it turned out I had COVID. I thought I had that monster smashing. I go to the doctor. And man, nothing wrong with you. You got COVID.
You want to hear something? From December of 2019 until April of 2022, I was in DR and Colombia. And when I say I was living life, it's not an understatement. And when I say I was that monster and never got sick once. And I'm telling you, there are days where You know, as a matter of fact, when I lived, you know, the security guards made fun of me because of how many chicks I had coming through a day. Every time they see it, like the bang, bang, bang motion. And within 2 months of me being back in the United States, I caught the cough. And I'm like, how do I spend 2 years drinking and partying and messing around, not having a care in the world during the cough time, and then when 2 months being back here?
Exactly.
Hey,
That's what happened
Jay,
to me too. The same thing.
Hey Jay, we got to hear your answer, man. About your end goal.
Oh, Jay didn't answer. I'm sorry about that. Go ahead, man.
You know, it's funny, bro. Shout out to the panel, man. Ryan, all you guys.
Let's show that
up in the building, man. Shout out to my fellow trucker, Snow Yeti. Yeah, 23 years on that road, baby. So I know what you're
shout
going.
Shout out to my truck drivers. Shout out to my truck.
Shout out to all the truck drivers out there.
And my military. Truck drivers and my military. Shout out to my brother.
Exactly. But yeah, man. I think that, like you said, hurt people. You know what I'm saying? I think we're all defined from our past. And for me, man, just growing up with no dad really in my life or whatever, I'm thinking like I need to replace what I didn't have. You know, so I went through that phase of, damn, every time I fell in love, I end up marrying a chick. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't that I couldn't get women. I just wanted something I'd never experienced. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, okay, give me the picket white fence, the dog, and 2 kids. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I ended up getting plenty of picket fences. I got 2 kids and had a couple of dogs. But you know, when you give your all, man, and you don't feel like you're receiving anything back, that's what the problem was for me.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? I can honestly say this. Yeah, I may have been married 4 times, but I filed for divorce 4 times. It wasn't the opposite way around.
Damn, OJ, that's what's up.
You know, so I can say that both of my kids are from, 2 of my wives, and neither one of them has the other kids. So they only have each other. So I feel pretty blessed in that I have to deal with a lot of that trauma. You know what I'm saying? But I can say this. I can relate to Snow Yeti, man. You know, I remember the first time, bro, I went over to Mexico, and it was on a New Year's Eve, man. And I can remember I checked in the hotel about 12 o'clock that day. Bro, if anybody knows anything about Tijuana, man, the hotel is attached to the spot, right? So I can say this. I literally went back and forth about 12 times. Now I only finished a couple times, but I got it in 12. I pushed it in 12 times. You know what I'm saying? Just losing my mind, bro. It was like as if I was on this high. Matter of fact, I talked to my therapist and told him about that story. He was like, okay, 100%, man.
Bro, I don't even do drugs, bro.
It was like you living a risky life, you know what I'm saying? But it's just something I had to get out of my system because I always was trying to do the right thing. So now, fast forward, my end game at first was repeating, sometimes we're a creature of habit. So my first intentions when I came here was like, oh man, I'm gonna find me a beautiful Colombian wife and I'm gonna settle down again or whatever, because that's what I've been used to. And then after I kind of got some things out of my system, met the girl I'm with now, but I said, you know what, sometimes you got to make a change in life. And so I said, either I can go straight, keep doing the same thing I was doing, either I could go left or I could go right. And I kind of chose to just do what I want to do. So this one, she probably deserves to be married for me to marry her, but I can't do it anymore. You know what I'm saying? I was honest with her, and this is the first I ever been honest with a woman. And I told her, I said, look, you can ride with me, but I'm gonna do Jay, she don't know me as Unc, but I'm gonna do me. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to rock with it, you rock with it. If you don't, and it's funny, the first time I ever said I'm gonna be honest, no matter what it costs me, she was like, I'm gonna ride out with you. You know what I'm saying? So
that's how mine is. Look, Jay, she say, "Don't, the papi, don't bring it to the casa."
Exactly. The only thing she says is make sure, and I'm gonna show you now. Ain't too many guys can keep these right in the crib.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know, she know I ain't using them on her, but we just got a real relationship. You know what I mean? She understands.
That's what's up.
So I was like, you know what? I want you to grow with me. So I believe in this, right? If somebody treats you well and does good by you, I think that you should reward them. You know, I think that that's how you keep people loyal. You give them a sense of pride. So I gave her 4 shares in my company. You know what I'm saying? And because she's the one that's responsible for me getting this thing up off the ground. So any of you guys, man, when you go overseas to these different places, you need to have an inside person, you know, that can work with these people because they're used to working with their own. You know, they don't really want to deal with you. Otherwise, you're going to get that gringo rate. You know what I'm saying? But this is the first, I can say this is my best relationship. Like literally, we've never had an argument in 2 years. And that's a miracle for me. I'm telling you, man. But like I said, she allows me to be me. And I allow myself to be me. I'm no longer going by the regular rules and regulations, man. I know cats trying to marry chicks, you know, just to get a visa and all that stuff. No. If I got to go to DR for 6 months and come over here for 6 months, but I'm not, I can't do it. And for the brothers out here, Ryan and Tony, that don't have any children, man, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like at the stage you guys are in, man, I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of.
Oh, I got 11 kids, my boy. 11.
You know, it's kind of overrated, man. These kids now, a lot of them, man. They don't.
Wait, hold on. Who got 11? Wait, who got 11 kids, big dog?
I got 11 kids, my boy. 11.
Damn,
and I raised them. Listen, I raised them all myself.
I got you.
Air Force. Yes, my first wife, I had 6 kids with her, but then I went to the pen, and when I got out, some of the kids.
Boy, you a whole gangster in this street. I rock with you.
Hey, and then my second wife, she helped me get them kids back from the state when I got out of prison, and then she gave me, 4 more, and then her son was a baby, so. But 11 kids, bro, I raised them myself. And I'm telling you, bro, I'm done with kids. Like Uncle Jay said, I'm done with marriage. I'm done with, because the problem is, bro, like this last marriage, 13 years, my boy, never cheated on her or nothing. And you live your life for other people, and then you get fucked off, and then it makes you sick.
Oh, yes, real talk.
Like, you feel me? Like, that fuck living for somebody, excuse my language. Forget for
but I got
somebody. Forget for living for somebody else. Like Unc say, man, live for yourself, because if they leave, at least you still doing your own program. But once you start living for other people, bro, trying to make them happy just because you love that person, bro, and if something goes bad, bro, you're gonna be hurt. You're gonna be broken.
Right. I've seen too many brothers.
Marcus, wait, hold on, Jay. Marcus, hop on with us. I'm gonna drop the link one more time. Hop on, Marcus, if you want to hop on with the brothers.
Yeah, I've seen too many brothers.
Yeah, but go ahead, OJ.
Too many brothers out here, and when I mean brothers, the brother sacrifice themselves for other people, always putting themselves last, man. And I just decided, bro, after 53 years, I was done with that, bro. I'm like, I'm living for me. I lost family, my kids was mad, everybody was upset and everything, I'm like, I gotta live for me. They're like, oh, you running away from your problems. I'm like, and what's wrong with that? So it's like they want you to stay in the shit.
Running the paradise too.
And the situation, what's wrong with trying to better your life?
Hey, Jay, misery loves company, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. I truly believe that. And I will say this, man, like, Ron, I've had more visitors in Colombia than I have living anywhere in my entire life. It's ninjas I done seen 12 times in 2 years. When in the States, bro, I never had a visitor. Maybe a Halloween every 10 years. I'm not a Halloween, but a Thanksgiving every 10 years.
Especially if you're a truck driver, especially if you're a truck driver.
I sacrificed a lot. Like him, I can relate to that. Being on the road, man. Sometimes, bro, I would stay out for 60 days, no days off, just working, constantly working. And I finally said, you know what? Bump this. I'm living for me now. And you know, the people like, you know, I've created some great relationships out here, man. You know, Ryan.
That's
Tony,
why I love this community. I love this
you know what I'm
community,
saying?
man. We got a
Marcus,
great community.
Marcus was my favorite YouTuber. Now he be coming down, staying at the crib. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
See, that's what I'm saying, OJ. This is come shout out, Marcus. But look, let me get this. Look, we got a $20 super chat, so you know we got to play it. I got to do it again, brothers. Look, it ain't me. It's just the principality. It's just the principality of it.
I like that slim one. I like that slim one.
Look. There we go. Where the white women at? Yeah. We gotta do it. $20 super chat. We gotta do it. It's just the principality. It ain't me. It ain't me, brother. Don't get mad with me. Don't get mad with me.
You gotta get more than you gotta get more than
look. Look, we gotta
and then chicks.
Yeah, look, brother, we gotta wait. You want me to put my boy on?
Hey, Ronin,
look, man, shout out.
Look, hey, hold on. Get close to that Ronin twerking time.
This Ronin twerking right here. Look.
Oh, hell no.
That's the only twerking I do. Look on Jay. Look at my boy. Look my boy. Look. Shout out to the brother with another $20. He said, Jay, kids are overrated because they are not appreciative. Correct? No. It depends.
I agree. A majority of them are not appreciative. They come from a sense of entitlement. You know what I'm saying? Like, honestly, like another brother just hopped on with no kids. You know what I'm saying? Getting his grind on. So I think, and that's the reason why you think all these women are mad. If you ain't got no kids or you don't have a wife, they can't get.
Bro, it's like Charleston White said.
Yeah, but let me so look, let's go right here. Let's let JD go. Then we let my brother Marcus go, right? And then we go to brother Ryan. He ain't been on a minute, and we go. So, brother JD, you got the floor, big dog.
Can you hear me clear?
Absolutely, my brother.
What's going on? What's up? What's up, Panda and Ryan? So now let me address that before y'all call me his ops or something similar to them. So he had a live stream and he had a couple of ladies on. Now, in Ryan defense, I had to
look. Hold on, we don't look. Before you do it, we don't beef with the brothers over here. Now look. You can't talk to your brothers, but we don't curse my brothers out. We don't want to curse each other, and we ain't trying to diss each other. This ain't raise. This ain't the. I ain't got that jazz music. I ain't got this. Ain't raise. We ain't trying to get each other. But now you want to talk to Ryan? You're doing it right. I give you that. You're talking to him to his face. It's real brother talk. Now just don't. We ain't gonna disrespect each other over here. Like, but you can talk to Ryan. That's all good, brother. Go ahead, brother Jay. I'm sorry about when that. Go ahead.
So yeah, brother, I'm 45. I'm not on that type of time.
Oh, I got you.
As I was saying, he had a couple of ladies on in his defense. I watched it. It was a 2-hour live, and it was already 2 hours in. I didn't know this lady that came on was drinking and smoking and highly intoxicated. So when he brought her on, and I was talking that this is around when the protest happened, I'm telling them about the protest. She's like, no. And he immediately muted me, like, yeah, listen, man, you're getting the guests upset. And I'm like, what's going on, brother? What are we talking about? And then he brought another young lady on, I guess, and this is something new to me. I didn't know, and we talked about this as well, as women in the travel space. I didn't know women to be sitting out in the travel space during these lectures and, gatherings. So that was kind of new to me because I never seen that before. So, and then, her energy. You could go back and watch the show, man. Her energy was a little crazy, man. And then she talking about her, her 4 BBLs, and she going for her next one. I'm like, hold on, sis. I don't know you, but I got a lot of love for you. This thing can hurt you, and you know what I'm saying? Trying to tell her, and I'm asking Ryan, like, Ryan, is this girl, your friend, or letting her know these cosmetic surgeries kill people, like, you know what I'm saying? So, and that's was all that was about. And then, I made him gave him a joke name, Panda and Ryan. That's it. I mean, I don't know what's the hoopla, But you know, that's my little problem. Like I just gave my man right here with the whole thing. That's Monster the Philosopher. He seemed like one of the vets that used to program me when I first started going out to the zoo in 2012, 2013, when the brotherhood was really strong. Like this is you know nice, but what was back in it was strong. Like when you got on the plane, it was so much acknowledgement between each other, and you know what I'm saying. Like we going to the land. You know what I'm saying. So you know, I'll never try to break that. So you know, as far as like you know, being like you know, all that. No, I'm not into that. I told him if I see your brother in town, I'll buy you a drink if you ever come out to the zoo.
Yeah, I respect that. Ryan, what you say, Ryan?
Yeah, so the brother can't. So it was two. I did 2 lives in a row. The first live, you know, it's a normal live. You know, we have sisters in the space that we respect, and they cool. You know, they kick it. So the first time he came in kind of hot. You know what I'm saying? So I was just trying to cool it down a little bit. He came in smoking. So I was just like,
What do you mean by
you know
that
what I'm
though?
saying?
You said smoking.
Like you came in, okay. So the conversation, I really didn't want to revisit this, but it's cool. We could talk about it. So there was a conversation in the chat that was like, why y'all let women in the space? Why y'all got women in men's space? It wasn't him. It was a couple other brothers.
Facts.
So I said, nah, they cool. I said, nah, they family, they cool. I said, we got Tam, we got a few other sisters. I don't want to keep name dropping. And I said, nah, they cool. And one of them came up and she was sharing, you know, her personal business with us. And then he said, if that's y'all people, why y'all don't tell her XYZ, XYZ? And all I was saying was like, hey, listen, man, like what people do with their personal life, that's on them. That's not me.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So he wanted to come on a panel and speak. And he spoke to one guest I had on and then another guest, and they were, I believe, I don't want to speak for nobody, but I believe they were offended. And I was just trying to protect my guests. That's it. Because I feel like if one day I hit up Ung J and I say, Ung J, you my special guest today, right? And then Ung J, somebody waving blue in the crowd, and Ung J say, hey, Ryan, bro, I don't like blue. I'm going to listen to Ung J because he's my guest for today. So I want my guests to feel welcome. I want my guests to want to come back. If I don't do that, the next time I invite Ung J, like, hey, Ung J, I need you to be a special guest. He might be like, nah, bro, you got your people talking to me crazy. I don't want to come back. So that's why I always feel like I just want to protect my guests. I know deep down, if I'm being real, I know the brother didn't mean any harm, but we're all different. We all have different experiences. So me seeing that, I just wanted to just kind of dead the whole situation. And then he kind of came in like, no, I could speak for myself. And I'm like, that's cool, brother. And we could do all that later. But right now, let me
But this is the same energy we're talking with, right? You see how we're talking and how it's flowing? That's the same way it was going. It's just, you know, yes, you know, we took it a little. I mean, the only question that I spoke on was about the protest and the other girl. She got all crazy, but like I said, in your defense, if you go in your live, homegirl's a little lit. You know what I'm saying? So I I can't understand that.
Yeah. She was
I didn't see it. I don't know what y'all talking about, but man, I need to watch it.
Is your show, brother. That's something.
Yeah, I respect it. I respect y'all. You know.
You know what I'm saying? It's on. You still got it up.
Why is this still a topic?
Wait. Oh, she on? Wait, you talking about Misha?
Yeah, I'm on here. Unfortunately, it's still a topic.
Wait. Hold on. I ain't no Misha. Oh man, we don't want no drama. You know, Misha. I don't want no drama with y'all.
To be fair, it was.
Hey, Marcus, Marcus, it's time for Marcus to chime in.
Yeah, Marcus got to get in too, but yeah. And Misha, look. Wait. I don't know why you're not on here. You were just on here. Let me see.
Yeah, I heard it. I ain't seen it.
I heard it, but no, we can't.
I hear.
You're all black.
We hear you.
I can hear you, but look, I don't see you for some.
Change the layout of the screen and maybe she'll come on.
That last part, he was talking about. He was talking about danger.
Wait. Well, let me let look. Top Dog. I'll let you right back on. I'll let her come on in a second. Top Dog. Look, I don't know what happened. I think it happened because Top Dog. I'm gonna let you right back on. Hold on.
Oh, no problem, brother.
Yeah. I'm gonna let you right back on. So let me add you. Okay, that's what happened. So look, we don't want to look. This ain't Love and Hip Hop. That's what I've just been fussing about. Love and Hip Hop in the travel space. But everybody got their thing. Look,
I don't think it's that serious.
No,
it's
I'm
not
just saying
that
it ain't
serious,
that
but it's serious to him because he keep bringing it up. Like at the end of the day, I said what I said, and I'm leaving it right there. I don't care what JD got to say. JD is disrespectful. Every time he hears a woman talk, he speaks bad about women. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Wait, hold on. Let's bring it here. What was the problem?
He had his opinion on something that I expressed myself on Ryan's channel, and he opened up his mouth when he had no business to. That ain't none of his effing business. He mind his business and he don't have no respect for women. A black woman or
wait, hold on, Misha, look.
Too much.
Hold on, Misha, look. Then we're gonna go from there. JD, so your problem, did you have a problem as far as now? I understand how a brother could see a woman in the travel space. I'm like that too. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Well, brother, she's not even mentioning about that, brother. Well, I think she's mentioning about this, her surgeries. What I said was, because she was offline and they brought her on. So I was like, when she mentioned it, I was like, wow, what's going on? Let her know, like, yo, what I'm saying? Like, that can kill somebody,
But that's none of his business to speak on. That's none of your business.
Right. Hold on.
That's none of your business. No, I'm not going to hold on because that.
Hold on, Misha. And I'm gonna let you have the floor.
This is part of the.
You had the floor. Look, let me say, Misha, cool people. She definitely cool people. Misha, look, let me say that. I'm gonna give her this credit. She one of the only women I ever let on my platform. Cause one of the only women, because I don't really let women on my platform. Look, a lot of women ask. But Misha came in with decorum. She was cool. I ain't have no problem with her. So we don't want to fuss. Look, here's the thing with us, man. Over here in this corner, this ain't the EBT travel space over here. We all get together. Look, we can have disagreements. Yeah,
right,
I call it EBT.
We should be able to have opinions as well.
Yeah, we can have opinions. Yeah, exactly.
Now,
we can have
everything else is just
You right, Ronan. You can have your opinion and you can express yourself and things like that. But when it's time to mind your business, it's time to mind your business. Like certain stuff is not a ninja's place to speak on. It ain't your place, JD, to speak on anything that I'm doing. Period.
Yeah, I don't even know what. Look,
I already told you already. You can do whatever you want to do.
Listen, I don't even know what y'all. Look, we can
have an opinion on surgeries. You getting these 3 to 4 BBL? Okay. Yeah, I have an opinion on that.
Yeah, look,
I'm sorry for the things you. I'm sorry.
That's
you know what I'm saying. Sorry, Brian. I'm sorry.
But hold on, big dog. Look, let's keep the stream on what the topic is about.
Place, man.
Yeah, this ain't the time. Look. Hold on, wait.
They don't agree.
But that was to me explaining why I came up with the name for Ryan. That was it, and that's where we was just talking and moving on.
Yeah. And look, I appreciate you even saying that.
You know what I'm saying? And I told you, Brian. We good. So
no, and he did. And look, I will say this: I appreciate him from stating his opinion. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We all got opinion, and some people don't rock with the surgery. Y'all know I'm BBL Ronin sometimes. Y'all know I said that. And everybody got their thing. Like, I have homeboys that hate it.
Her choice, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sponsor some BBLs.
Yeah, like see, but I understand.
You all remember them, the shock, everything.
American BBL again.
Yeah, I understand. But look,
I think
it's turning the chat off. Let's get back to topic, man.
Yeah, let's get back to topic. But I'm glad that the brother said that.
BBL scholarships.
Yeah, exactly. I'm damn near like Trump. You ain't got a BBL. You fired. I'm like Trump.
I love the BBLs.
Yeah. You're fired if you don't have a BBL.
Let me just say this. I don't like the weave though. I don't like the weaves, man.
Everybody got their thing. Yeah, but look, I'm not now that's my thing too. I'm not a weave. Can we
get back to the subject?
Yeah, we can make the subject. But this is good. Listen, I appreciate Misha and I appreciate my brother J-Day. This is what it is. We can talk with each other with all that, man. Look, I definitely appreciate both of you guys for that. And look, we all got our thing. I hate when I tell you, look, and you got people who don't like BBLs. You don't. I'm like that with weaves. I lived in a house with a woman with a weave.
Can't do the weave, bro.
Boy,
that
that shit smells.
I hate the shedding. I just hate the shedding.
Yeah, that shit smells of old ass peel shrimp. I did not like that. And it's me. That's me. But I'm just saying, I'm not dissing it. So, but whatever a person like, and I'm quite sure. And look, and I'm playing devil's advocate, and Misha can speak for herself. I'm quite sure Misha sees stuff she don't like with no men.
Absolutely.
Old spice ass ninja. Yeah, I'm quite sure. Yeah. So I'm just being fair.
Let's try to be respectful. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
we don't get down with putting people down and
we don't.
Like
we never do that.
Not like what they gotta say, but you just move on. But we don't really like that over here. Disrespect.
Top dog, I'll let you back on in a second. We all family. Look,
right?
Why can't we just be family?
Hey, them ninjas got hot when we let her in our group, man. She the only female that penetrated the space. You know what I'm saying? And we was like, nah, she good, man.
I'm good, and I respect Ronin. I respect Ronin, and I respect everybody on the panel. I'm gonna get off. I just felt like I had to come back on here because obviously it was brought up again, and I wanted to speak on it since it was brought up. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a judgmental person. Y'all know that. I'm in Uncle Jay's Discord, and I'm in a couple others. Like I don't rock like that. So when a situation is mentioned and I was in that situation, I'm gonna come and clear it up. If I don't rock with you, I just don't rock with you. I'm a solid ass female. So and that's just what it is. But I'm gonna let y'all get back to what y'all was talking about.
And look, he did came back and keep it respectful. Look, but we'll do. Maybe we can all do something together from then on. But Misha, I definitely appreciate you for dropping in the space with us because you are a solid chick. Because there's a lot of women who I just don't rock with, but I do rock with you.
Right, and I rock with y'all. With y'all. Keep doing your thing.
Misha. All right. So we got my brother. Now he come in there. Cute too, so you know. Yeah, brother, you got enough kids, big dog. Bro, you got enough kids, big dog. And look, I know. And listen, look, brother, you got enough. I know you got that. And I know. Look, but I already know what kind of brother you is right now, brother. Oh, look, okay, look, brother. But yeah, hold on, brother. We got my brother Snowdy and the informer, all light skinned in it, brother like John B. Don't worry about what they say. By you and me. I know you on here on that John B thing. I know you on that John B thing, and you've been knocking down that chocolate for a long time. I know you've been knocking down that chocolate for a long time, big dog. I already know. Don't worry about what nobody said. I'm just messing with you, big dog. I'm just messing with you. All right. Brother. We just comment up, brother. I'm just joking with the brother, man. We just have a good time. We all family. And there's nothing to it, man. But look. My brother, Marcus, you in the building, big dog. You got the stage, man. How you doing, brother?
What up, y'all? Shout out, brother Ronin. Shout out to the panel in the chat. I just hopped on to show some love real quick. I'm not going to stay long, or I'll stay as long as you need me to. I got on here to respond to a question that was asked in the chat. What is the ultimate end goal for brothers traveling to countries such as the DR and Colombia? Yeah. My answer to that, or really I wanted to ask that brother, and I'm asking all of y'all a question. You ain't got to answer it right now, just something to think about. I'm back in Chicago. I ask myself this every day. Looking at the current state of affairs in America, where do you see the overall quality of life for the average American within the next 15 years? But it depends on where you come from, right? It depends on what you got going on. But if I had to answer that brother's question, I know we all got different answers, but black men need to exercise their options. I've been saying this, I don't know how long. So brothers could travel for whatever reason they want to travel for. But more importantly, we need to take into account what's going on at home.
Yeah.
Some things might work in our favor, but if it's things working in our favor in other places, we can exercise that right to move around. So I just wanted to leave that on the flow. And y'all can speak on it if y'all want to, but I also want to stick around for a minute if y'all had any questions for me, or if you wanted me to kind of address the topic. I don't have much experience with the dating apps. It's not needed when you're traveling, but you know, for those of y'all that if y'all recommend it, I might look into it. But I ain't never had no issues. I just get off the plane and do my thing.
That's it. You can go.
All right. Well, let me ask you this, brother Marcus. When you went, so you've been here to the DR, you've been to Colombia, you've been to Thailand. Like when you're traveling, how have you met women in each of these countries, or have you met women in each of these countries? Wait, hold on, somebody.
Yeah, it's like some feedback or something.
Yeah, but go ahead.
That's Top Dog.
Oh, Top Dog. Drop down and we'll put you back on. Okay.
Well,
go ahead, Mark.
Before this particular space, I didn't necessarily have a network, so I was just a typical tourist. It don't matter who you are or where you're from. You can show up and be a tourist. You become the foreign, so to speak. So do the nerd stuff. Go to the tourist attraction sites. Go to wherever the YouTubers are recommending. I mean, that's a safe route, but you have much more leverage having a network of brothers such as this panel. So I don't really have a hard time meeting people by myself as a solo traveler, or especially when I'm sladding on Jay, I'm sladding on you. Like, y'all already show me the places to go depending on whatever I'm looking for at the time. So it's not hard. It's much, much easier with a network.
Facts.
I don't know if Ronin you muted his own. Yeah.
I muted my mic because we got a lot of noise. But let me ask Marcus this. Look, Marcus, when you in Santo Domingo, so I know you got friends out there. How did you meet them organically? Or you
I gotta shout you out, man. I gotta shout you out first off, because I would have never went to Santo Domingo if it wasn't for you. So thank you for that.
I appreciate that. Yeah, it's an awesome
place. It would have
took
me much longer. So most of my friends, well, I only got 2 that I really keep in contact with real heavy. I don't know the name of that spot that it's every Sunday. It's like a memorial of San Francisco and Santo Domingo. You know where they play the live music every Sunday? It's not that far. It's like walking distance.
There's actually a couple of places.
Oh, well, the one I'm talking about is like within walking distance of
Zona Colonial.
The historic, Zona Colonial.
Yeah, I got you. So
that's
where
like
you met
the easiest. Yeah, Zona Colonial, the little places that play the live music. I got lucky and met somebody. I'm walking up and down on some drunk stuff, eating ice cream. And I met a chick. I was speaking that drunk Spanish, I thought I knew what I was doing. And she let me try. She let me shoot my shot in Espanol. And then once I started struggling, she started speaking to me in English. I'm like, what? I was like, man, you speaking English this whole time? She was like, yeah, man, that's what you could have just spoke to me in English. So we kicked it off that way. I'm friends with a tour guide that I met on tours going to Los Tres Ojos. And and then just like mutual, I'm laughing because he know the story behind that. Them really my main 2 people I hang out with that are local. Most of the other people I know, of course, was in Sosúa and Puerto Plata. So I'm still learning Santo Domingo, but I'm enjoying it so far. The few times I've been there.
Okay, yeah, I love all over. I think that men need to. I don't think why. Look, I hear this with black men more than anybody else. I don't hear other men say, "Well, this is my place, and you need to. This is it." I tell dudes all the time, man, go where you at and enjoy where you at. Like if where you enjoying it is Panama, that's your spot right there for the moment. But that don't mean you won't change, because I saw this even with women with me. I might be with a chick and like, this is my chick. I like her. She do something wrong. I'm like, I hate that bitch. You know what I'm saying? So I say that like I love Santo Domingo, but who's to say I'm gonna love it when I go to Ethiopia? I'll be like, man, Ethiopia is you know what I'm saying? So I'm open to the world. I'm like telling Campbell, come back to the world. Yeah, come back to the world. I'm like, the only reason I've been stuck here so long because of my foot. That's it.
Right.
That's it. Like that. That's it, man. You know, we're supposed to be going everywhere. You know what I mean?
You know what's funny, Ron? You know, with everything that's going on you know, in the Sioux right now. So we're starting to get an influx of those gentlemen that wanted to go over there while they're trying to figure out what's going on or whatever. So it's funny because I've probably gotten 200 plus text messages or calls from guys that said basically, man, I wish I would have listened to you before, man. I've been holding myself hostage to one place. And I'm like, brother, you can visit them all. But he was like, I just got caught up where I was comfortable in that position. Now guys are kind of being forced to go seek other places, and they're realizing like, wait a minute, Colombia is not as bad as what some of the guys were saying. You know, it's all in how you move. You know what I'm saying?
It's how Jay, but I'm getting the same thing. Look, here's the crazy thing. I'm getting the same thing from people telling me about Santo Domingo. Puerto Plata, even Puerto
Domingo is banging. I can vouch for that.
No, but not even Santo Domingo. Do you know I got ninjas who I know who have never been to Puerto Plata, who come just to Sosúa? They get off the plane and the airport, maybe a couple of maybe 4 or 5 streets from my house, and they had never been to Puerto Plata. They get off the plane and just come straight to Sosúa. And look, nothing wrong with that if that's what you want to do. But I'm hearing cats now finally getting a chance to see the whole Dominican Republic or Colombia or going place. Look, it reminded me of New Orleans when Katrina hit and we had to spread out. Look, this is real talk. I had never been to Baton Rouge in my life. But when the storm hit, I went to Baton Rouge for the first time. I like people had told me all the time, Baton Rouge is this, is ghetto. I got to Baton Rouge like, damn, it's not that bad. And that's the same thing that I feel with people leaving these areas. Like, look, me and Ryan and us guys, we went to Santo Domingo probably. I can't speak for Ryan, but I know he's in the same kind of thing like me. Like maybe you went to Santo Domingo before Sosúa. I went to Santo Domingo before Sosúa, and I like Sosúa. I love it over here. But because I went there, I looked at Sosúa different than a lot of other people look at it. I'm like, okay. I'm like, this is the brotherhood is great. But like for us women wise, I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying? These chicks are all right. But you don't know what the hell got in Santiago and Santo Domingo. Like,
why limit yourself? You know what I'm saying?
Look, you know that Bible scripture? If you can't contend with the footman, how you gonna run with the horseman? You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I looked at him. Like, but I understood it. I understood it from a place. Even going to Puerto Plata, I saw women in Puerto Plata just like out and about look way better than just these working girls on the strip. But look, some of and I'll give it to Sosúa. I will say this because people are gonna tell me, Ronin, come on, man. The best looking chicks are not on the strip, and that's true. So I will give y'all brothers that. I will say that.
You were the first one that I'd never heard about Playa Alicia until I visited and you told me about Playa Alicia. But it was raining, so we didn't get a chance to go. But yeah, man, it's like go visit some other areas. It's like even here in Colombia, there's so many things to do, but people only talk about either CTG or Parque Lleras in Medellin. So, but there's so much culture and things to experience. I mean, if you're gonna spend that much money for a ticket or whatever, you might as well try to get in as much as you can get in. That's one thing I love about Marcus. I see Ryan doing it when he going to different places. Go out and see some things. You know what I'm saying? I don't think your whole mission. I mean, do as you please, but I think you should try to get a little bit more culture involved than just the obvious,
But on Jay, that's how I won.
Money up in these countries.
I won because of that reason. Because the reason why my channel passed up a lot of cats that only was doing this right here, because I showed the Agura Mall. These cats don't know what the hell that is because I showed other things. That's how you win. So I try to tell dudes all the time. Yeah, you showing. Yeah, Agura Mall is where, boy.
Blue Mall.
Agura Mall, Blue Mall. I've been all them places, man. So, this is what cats don't realize, that this is bigger than that. Now, look, I don't knock people that just travel to clap cheeks. I have definitely clapped enough cheeks in my travel. I don't travel to clap cheeks, but I will clap cheeks while I travel. If you understand what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. So I will clap them. But at the same time, I tell people, man, learn a little bit because you're probably going to come back here. That's what I tell dudes. Look, if you come in to clap cheeks, but learn some stuff. Put them women to work. Let her pay for that air condition. You come and get this air condition, you gonna tell me some stuff. How much a regular look, I be like, look, how much this beer costs for you? Let
there
me know.
you go. There you go.
How much? And that's what I started doing when I have people around me. I have chicks around me. I'm like, well, what is this? What is that? How much
what
is
are the
this?
value you bring to the table?
Yeah, what can you, because there's a look, I turn to Kanye West. You know, there's 1,000 me, there's only one of you. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the truth. Like I told you, start telling them like that, and then the chicks start going out their way to say, don't do this, don't do that, and they start looking out for you, and it's real talk, and that's what you want. You want some riders. I think men don't value themselves because we so used to being in the United States where we have to kowtow and the women rule all the power. They tell you what they want, and a lot of us just accept it. And I tell dudes, it's reverse in Dominican Republic or wherever you're going outside, it can be reverse if you're allowed. Go ahead, JD.
Well, I was going to say this. I've been going down to the Sioux since about 2012.
Mm-hmm.
For me, that was the Wild Wild West days. You know.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Back when Chicken and Waffle was down in Antonio, and they used to have the Western Union across the street from this big supermarket.
Yeah, right across from the Playero.
Yes, sir. So I've been going out there for quite a while now. I know a lot of brothers are saying it's over. I'm just thinking it's just reinventing itself, and just telling. I mean, and it's good if you want to do the whole app thing. I don't think it's necessary. For what Boots on the Ground is saying that, the beach in the old casino is open. I don't know if brothers remember that. That's the old casino down the block from Flip Flop.
JD,
so,
the store, that same store you told Playero, they in front of the store. Look, we just went to the store. I'm here in Sosua right now. We just went to the store. They're there. They're all over. I mean, no, Sosua is not dead. That old rap video is dead right now. The rap video, you walk around in front of the room, that's dead.
And everybody trying to twerk in front of the room.
That shit dead. That's gonna be dog.
I mean, we went through the same thing here in Cartagena. I mean, everybody was like, "Oh man, the clock tower is dead. It's done. It's done." All they did was shift things. And honestly, big dog, I like it more the way it is now because everything don't need to be out there for Front Street. You know what I'm saying? Those are long-term business. You know what I'm saying, not short-term. And whatever they do, that's their country. They can do whatever they want to do with it. We just got to learn to adapt and overcome and just move on.
We just visitors. Yeah, so JD, you're right. Yeah, JD, you're right. It's still so JD, your last time here, did you have a good time? Was everything popping?
Oh man. So shout out to this other brother, the Andy Show. So last time I and again, I was been going there since 2012. Just like Snow, I found it off of, I divorced my wife.
Yeah.
And, I was in a bad space. And the bad space mean more legs. So, I started doing my research. And unfortunately, I ran into another YouTuber, Cuba Dave. So, dudes probably don't remember Cuba Dave.
I remember Cuba Dave. He out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I used to have the picture with all the women all around. I used to just sometimes, fantasize like, where is he at with all these women?
Shout out to him. They say he can't come back here or something, huh?
Yeah, he got deported. He got deported a long time ago.
Yeah.
So, I decided and I flew out there, and my first experience, I ended up staying in Cumbin Star, if that's if I'm saying the name correct, in Puerto Plata.
Yeah.
So I thought I landed right, but I landed far away. You know what I'm saying? So I ended up staying. I had a little condo over there. So I end up, somebody ended up telling me about the Sioux over there. So I ended up renting a car from the guy that was renting me the spot. And I drove to Sioux. I ended up running into, I don't know if the brother's been around, and he's a panhandler, Joshua. So he's a young little panhandler out there. And he, and like I said with Ryan in the chat, the experience you go through it's not some bad it's just an experience. You know what I mean? It's not going the wrong way enough. It's an experience. Now he went and got me a girl that said she can be with me all day and just give her certain number. And I took her with me back to the spot. you know how that go. Within 4 hours, she's telling me the number went up now. So I'm like, I said, you know, I'm thinking, so I know I ain't about it. You know what I mean? Like, you just said this number for all night. Now we get only 4 hours, and you want a bigger number. So, you know, I'm scratching my head, like, all right, I'm all the way out here with her, boom, boom, boom. I gotta, you know, and then she's, you know, after, you know, a couple hours, she's trying to make me knock her down. Like, come on, let's do this, let's knock her down. I'm like, now I'm like, hold on. This is not how the situation's supposed to go. You're not supposed to control it either. So I, you know, I came up with this little decisive plan. Yeah, we need to go back to the soup. Got her in the truck, boom, 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 went back to the soup. We got out the car, walked her into Roomba, and like I said, I was blessed. You know, a lot of passport bros, they started at 2019. I was blessed to start in 2012. You know, it was Wild Wild West out there. It was hundreds of women out, hundreds. Yeah. And some of my best times were meeting guys between cars, trying to run and get away from women. You know what I'm saying? So when
you was there in the heyday, brother. You was there at the beginning, getting it.
Yeah. So
that brother was there like, no, we gonna call you Adam. The brother was there in the beginning, getting Adam. You was in the garden eating them.
So I walked in the room, but it was so many women. All I did was just spin off, like, you know, I played ball, used to play ball. I just pivoted, turned around. As we walked in there, all I did was turn around in front of 4 girls and walk right back out on the side of her without even noticing. So, you know, and then I ran into a brother because, you know, if you're sitting out there long enough back in the days, the haircut guy used to come through. Hey, you want a haircut? You want to cut your hair? I'm like, yo, bro, I don't need no cut, man. My hair, I just got it cut yesterday before I flew out here. I'm looking at him like, you know, and this is my first experience out there. So I'm like, what's wrong with this dude? So I pulled to another dude. I said, yo, I mean, I don't know if you know Spanish, man. Talk to this dude, man. I don't know. So he looked at me like, talk Spanish? I'm from the Bronx. I'm gonna talk to him. So I'm like, oh, my fault, bro. I thought you was the He's like, nah. He's like, yo, this your first time out? I'm like, yeah. So we started kicking in and everything. He happened to work for JetBlue. And he boom, and I told him my situation, and he started schooling me. And that's when he put me on the Don Antonio. He's telling me how, boom, we take the girls up in there, knock them down, boom, boom, boom. You know, don't keep them, boom, boom. These are the numbers. You know, boom, boom, boom. So I'm like, okay, all right. And, you know, he let me use his spot a couple of times. Like, yeah, you go up in there, boom, boom, boom. Obi, who still is there, you know, at the chicken and waffle spot. If anybody been there, that's the oldest Spanish, at least to me, older now.
Yeah, shout out to him.
With the glasses. He's this older gentleman with the glasses. Very cool brother, knows about everything goes on in Dominican Republic. So, you know, I went in there, and then he started talking to me and schooling me too. This is how back in the days it was. The property manager used to school people too. Like, yo, listen, you're gonna bring girls in, boom, boom. This how you do. So I'm like, oh, all right. So once I got cool with this brother from JetBlue, every 2 months for $100 just for the plane tax, he would fly me out there, and I did that all the way back up to 2018. So I used to be out there 7-8 times out of the year, and I'm one of those dudes. You know, I'm still a little bit in shape. You know, and you know, I say this sometimes.
I got you.
I still got it, but some, you know, and I also, I would say that I fly, and this is who I am. I fly with the smell good. So, you know, that was my other thing. I got so many stories with that, again, with the police and all that. But yeah, so I started going out there. Then you know, I'm going to say, and sometimes some people's opinion don't like what I'm going to say. This passport thing kind of ruined things, man. And you know, I started seeing.
Look, I think people should have their own opinion about things. Like, why can't we, as like, let's say, quote unquote, black people, Snow, you included, because you got a lot of kids. I'm gonna put you in there. So look, why can't we have differences of opinion without us getting upset about it? You got your opinion. I respect that. You know.
And for me, because you know, I started going out there. So I think about 2018, I gave it like a little 8-month gap, you know, because I run out there, and I'm one of those guys, like I was saying, still in shape, still up, I fly with the good stuff. I'm knocking 4 or 5 down a day. You know what I'm saying? That's who I was. You know what I mean? I'm knocking 4 or 5 down a day. And you talking about spend a night? Yeah, I need to spend a night because at 2
hold on, Jay. But look, now you saying something that's important because cats don't realize. Not all of us on the panel know this. But a person that's going to watch this, a lot of people are going to watch this already. Let me give you an example. So I'm looking at my back door. See, already 2,500 people. You might not can't see it on YouTube, but already 2,500 people done watched all this together. So they hear this. They don't realize what you just said. You said you done been with that many women. These ninjas in America, they don't realize that this the numbers that people put up. They don't realize that cats over here put up Jordan numbers. So
that was the Wild Wild West, though.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. When you used to walk out the hotel, there used to be 30 girls waiting for you right there out the hotel. 30. I'm not exaggerating. There's 30 girls right there. And you're just peeking. This is me. I'm peeking out. There's about another 20 on the corner. It's another 10 over there. About 5 of them already spotted you.
We're hitting the Will Chamberlain.
And you got to figure out, and I'm at the chicken and waffle. How do I get the room? You see how close I am to the room? I'm just peeking out. And this is how do I get out of here? You know what I mean? That's why I used to find my best brothers between the car. Yeah, what's going on, brother? How you doing? Oh, yeah, you running too? Yeah, man. Where you from? Texas? Oh, I'm from New York. Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Let's go. You gonna flip? I go over. Yeah, I'll meet you at 8, man. And you should meet a lot of brothers like that. So, those glory days, man, I ain't gonna lie, I missed them, man. I missed them. And it was a little more wilder. See, this stuff right now that brothers are seeing with this little bit, this is nothing compared to what was going on. So as the plane
I've heard
the plane descends, it's gonna land.
Flip-flops talk about that too.
Forever. It's not gonna be the same forever. So the plane is gonna descend. So, we got these glory days with, the Passport Bros, and that kind of film in my day, and from the vets, from when I grew up, I always try to listen to my vets and people older because they got the maturity and you can learn from them. We never let you know that there's a space like this to the world. You know what I mean? To the world now. You know what I mean? And now that, you got so many of these guys that can put the phone on their, put the camera on their glasses, on their waist, and just walk down the block. And then, brothers, and I know, but brothers still married, but brothers still got situations going on. I mean, all this
people get mad, bro. Look, you hitting on
bro.
something. I made a video about Sasua the other day, and the one of the first black men I met when I came here, he stopped me. He saw my camera, and he asked me. He said, "Man, you one of them guys?" I'm like, "One of what guys?" He said, "Man, you one of them YouTube creep camming guys?" Like creep cam. I didn't even know what a creep camming guy was.
Yeah,
because a lot of cats was doing that. I didn't even know what that was because I never had done that. But
and I'm going to be honest, back in 2019, 2018, I mean, I know I've been in a couple of times. I seen brothers. I used to approach dudes with that. Like, yo, you record?
Yeah.
Oh, yo, bro. Yeah, I'm just recording, trying to do my. I'm like, yo, bro, do you realize you got people that don't want to be seen out here? You taping the mangoes, you taping the wolves. The wolves are going after the mangoes, man.
Exactly.
Like, and I'm thinking, like, what is the philosophy behind that? Like, and I always thought something like this was going to come because it's like if you got so much eyes on something, now you got BBC coming there doing documentaries on underage women, and just like, it's going to blow up. I mean, what do you want to expect for these people to do?
JD, did you watch my video? Look, JD, man, hold on, man. Me and you talking the same thing. Look. That video I made about Sasua the other day, I don't know y'all saw it. Sasua 2025. I just say what you said, brother. They're doing hit pieces on Sasua, Colombia, even Kenya. The BBC. They're showing men traveling to these countries now, and they masking it behind the wall of ex-tourism and underage women, and they saying they're being trapped. They're masking it behind trafficking. And they use that whole creep camming thing as a way to get in. So a lot of these countries now are pushing back against that. And I tell dudes now, bro, stop showing that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
But there's a reason why they're doing that. And that could be a conversation for another day.
No, but you can touch on what you think.
So the reason why they're doing that, in my opinion, is because so keep in mind, gentlemen, everyone in this panel, and probably the majority of brothers watching this, we're above average. And what I mean by that is, if the average salary in America for a black man is about $50,000,
yeah,
I'm pretty confident that all of us on this panel and probably watching make more than that.
No, definitely.
We have investments, 401ks, and so for the longest time, we were the backup guys, the cleanup guys.
Real talk.
And now that above average men, the men who I think a couple of us have no children. And so because we now see we have more options than we don't have to settle for this. And so now they're trying to keep us here.
Yeah, and on the plantation.
And so I believe it's a conspiracy, and we're seeing it even on the way when we're coming back through border control. I hate coming through MIA. And one of my last times going through there, they kept me in border control for 4 hours. And they were, I don't answer questions. And they want to know, why do I, like ask me questions, why am I over there so much? What do I do for a living? Why are you traveling so many electronics? And because I trade and stuff. And so, but yeah, so they're trying to keep us here, and they went through they tried to one of my passwords to get into my phone and my electronics.
Wow.
I refused to give it to them, and then they found my SD cards, and you would have swore they hit a home run the way they got excited because they're trying to look for stuff and trying to discourage us from exercising our options. So yeah, it is a hit piece. You're right.
Yeah, they're doing it, and I don't know if Bong Jay saw this about Medellin the other day. The BBC just did a video about Medellin, and right after they did Kenya, and they're going to everywhere that men going to or any men like, and they're trying to put these. They did Cartagena, they did Medellin, they did Bogota, they did Santo Domingo, and they sending this white lady out to do it. It's like so diabolical.
Yes,
I know y'all saw it. Lady. Yeah, it's so diabolical that they're doing these things. But man, I got an event I gotta go to tonight, man. I gotta get off, but we're gonna do another one maybe not tomorrow, but coming up. But I will be in Santo Domingo Monday. Maybe I'll do on Monday, man. I'll be live from Santo Domingo. But man, this is crazy. I'm glad we had time to do this stream, man. Y'all, but Monster, you always welcome. All the brotherhood. J-Day, man, you to hop on here with us more often, man. Vacation time with Ryan. Vacation time, Ryan. Shout your event out. Let the brothers know. Make sure y'all follow Vacation Time with Ryan.
Yeah. Okay.
First,
so yeah, I'm having an event, man. I rented out a big mansion, man. We're gonna have a chef. I got a chef. We got a DJ. Nice swimming pool. We got food. We got drinks. And we invited everybody. Kind of like a network. It's more of a networking event. You can call it a party or whatever. Everybody can meet. Everybody can meet the other brothers in the space. We got real estate agents coming. We got all kind of important people in DR, and then some YouTubers too. So if you guys want to come and kick it with like-minded brothers, man, just hit me up. You can hit me on Instagram for your tickets to Vacation Time with Ryan. And yeah, man, you just RSVP with me. It's only $60. I'm gonna just tell y'all here because some brothers message me, and then when I tell them the price, they're like, "Oh no!" So I'm just tell y'all right here.
And that be the same brothers, and that be the same ninjas that'll pay for somebody to go to Tokyo or Thailand. Come on, man, get out here. $60.
I guess I ain't got a chance, right?
It'd be the same ninjas that pay $250 for the chick to sleep with them. So anyways. Anyways, it's only $60, man. So you're gonna meet some good brothers. There should be ladies there too. You could bring a chick with you, and you're gonna drink, you're gonna eat. All of that is included. Yeah, and you're gonna meet good brothers, man. So hit me up.
No, but that's good. You doing the meet and greet, and people come in. That's good. And so we're gonna let Jay. Let the brothers know what you got going, man, with your place and everything. Let the brothers know.
So what up, chat? Hey, we actually are closing in on our opening day of Rooftop Republic CTG. So basically, I just decided to build like a boutique hotel with about 10 rooms, but everything is blown out, looking like millionaire status. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted to do somewhere, especially first timers that's never been to Colombia. We're going to offer airport pickup, drop off, take you to the money exchange, and you'll have access to me to kind of guide you through your whole trip. But you want to be bothered with like the vendors and people bothering you and massage ladies or whatever. You pretty much, it's almost we're setting it up like a resort. So we also have a chat. It's called CTG Boys, and we'll be passing up. We pass a lot of information concerning Colombia, how to stay safe, different advice or whatever. So the way Ronin got his thing set up, I can't drop the link in it because it looks like spam. So if you guys want to join, man, hit me up.
Just say it, because this.
Well, I have to be able to drop the link, but I'll just tell them, just find me on IG at Rooftop Republic CTG. And once you find me on there and we link up, then I'll send you a invite to join the group and everything. And that's where we'll drop like the links for booking the space. And also we got an event coming up for Carnival. Barranquilla is the second largest carnival. So we're going to do a festival, CTG Fest. This will be the second one. The first one was crazy. The second one will be the 12th through the 17th, 5 days. We got a mansion, blah, blah, blah. Since Ryan said, I'm not going to even say the price on here. You know, I don't even want to go there, but you know, it ain't for the week, but I can say this. Tony was there last time for the first one. And
Tony talked good about it. I would say on Tony talked good about it. He got
his money's worth. So,
you get your money worth.
Anything you wanted, it was there, right, Tony?
But on Jay, listen.
We don't need no more ninjas showing up. It's too many of y'all. Nah.
Well, look.
No, man. Hey, Jay does it professional, man. It's
gonna be good, man. And I'm gonna tell y'all, bro. I'm going hit on Jake's spot. I'm gonna do videos from there, let y'all guys see it. All y'all guys that's down on me, brother. I'm gonna do that. We're gonna show it. And Ryan, if I can catch your event, I will be there and definitely gonna do it. I gotta go look at
the grand opening.
Oh, they gotta do an X-ray on my foot. Yeah, definitely. I gotta be there. On Jay, I might have a boot on in a wheelchair. Might have a look. On Jay, I might be in a wheelchair with them gold days on that thing.
Wheelchair.
Look, OJ.
Got a wheelchair for Ronin.
Yeah, hey, Ronin, and I need a look, OJ. Hold on, look, OJ. I need an old.
You got the wheelchair room.
I need an old little radio hook playing that Spice one. That Spice. Okay, I need that old Spice one playing.
Hey, Ronin, if Brad and Leon, both of them brothers,
Brad blind as hell. Shout out to Brad
in the chat that don't know. So we had two brothers that came to the event, and both of them are visually impaired.
Yeah.
And let me just say this: they had the finest chicks. They hit the most. Well, other than Mr. T up there, you know.
Yeah, I got you.
Mr. Tony, he was having a ball, man.
Yeah. Look, OJ, I got something I want to bring there. Look. Yeah. I was just about to say that. Look, OJ, I got something I want to bring to the spot, but I ain't saying nothing.
Nah.
I ain't saying nothing, but we're gonna do it like that. But man, we're gonna stop it right. Man, listen, OJ, I was only gonna come over here. I'm already late. My old lady said, I thought, look, we supposed to go eat at some place. We supposed to be gone already. Look, we supposed to be there at 8. It's all here. And exactly. Look, OJ, look, real talk. Look, bro, look, this is real talk. You know what Bill Bixby told a reporter, don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. She walked by and I looked at her, don't make me choose between you and YouTube because you're not OJ, real talk. As man to man, this is way back. And Ryan, you can listen to this too, because you're doing YouTube like we're doing it. Look, OJ, what I told you way back in the game, I told you my old lady asked me, she was fussing my YouTube, and I told her what? Way back, I told you this.
Make me choose between you and YouTube, because you're not going to win.
You're not going to win. Oh, Brian, that's what I told her way back. She's like, why you did?
It's like a no.
And this part of like these Dominican women testing you. Hey, I'm like, hey man, do not make me choose between you and YouTube. I looked at her. You know that
test you, Ron.
Yeah, they test you.
They will test you.
OJ, y'all know that thing when Lauren Fishburne, he got the old perm looking back. I'm like, hey, looking back. Don't make me choose between you and YouTube because I'm gonna choose YouTube because YouTube gives me something you take from me, and it's real talk. Not they add to you, but man, we're gonna stop it right here, man. But Marcus, I'm glad that you jumped on. Glad all man, my brother Snow Yeti, all y'all jumped on here. Man, we're gonna do it again. This was something that look, I didn't even plan this really like to even come on here. This was something that just kind of happened. Just wanted to get on here and talk about this because a lot of guys doing it. But look, any videos y'all want to make, y'all let me know, man. I'm always able to jump on. Shit, I ain't got no job. I'm gonna jump on anytime y'all want. All you gotta tell, look, brother, most of the time I'm in the house sleep or clapping cheeks, doing something diabolical. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it a buck. So when brothers want me to hop on, all you gotta do is reach out, man. But we're gonna stop it right here. Much love to y'all guys, man. We're gonna play the song going out here. But look on Jay, this is my boy right here. We rolling. That's how we roll. It's y'all. What y'all know about that? Yeah. Look, Tony, that's the close. Look, yeah. Look, in the 80s, I was a baby, but close enough. And look, in the late 80s, I was a baby. Look, brother, don't let that hair fool you. I'm in my 40s, but
early 2000s.
No, brother. I'm going. Look, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm walking close to 50 hood. It's coming closer. Look, I respect it. And look, this is me walking close to 50 hood. Look. Shout out to all you brothers walking close to that 50 hood.
Yes, sir.
And that 40 hood. Y'all, your 40s. So we here.
Still doing it.
Look, we doing it. We doing our thing. Look, enjoying it. Brother, y'all crazy, man. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all guys, man. Much love to y'all guys, man. Look, there's nothing in the world like the brotherhood. And look, a vacation rhyme before you get off, before all y'all get off. I'm gonna say this, man. We need this kind of content. Vacation rhyme. I know you might feel like this is some real brother talk right now. I know you might feel like, man, things going slow. We need you. We need this kind of content in the space. Mm-hmm. And I'm saying it because there's a lot of like BS stuff going on in here. Like any of you brothers watching that do regular content, we ain't begging for money. We ain't out here doing all that, bro. We trying to figure it out, bro. Stay doing what you're doing. All of y'all watching, stay doing what you're doing, bro. Your brother. Like, stay, all of y'all, man. Stay doing what y'all doing, man. And like, let's uphold the image. Not saying you can't ask your squad for money. I'm not saying that. But it's one thing, look, just one thing. It's one thing for asking your squad to help you out, and one thing for just depending on your squad to help you out. Like, I'd be like, on Jay. It's one thing I might get in the problem. Like, on Jay, that's my dog. I might get in the problem. Hey, on Jay, man, I need you, man. But damn, on Jay get mad. I'm coming to on Jay every month. On Jay, I need you. You know, that's the difference.
Hey, come on,
come on, man. Like
you knew you had $20 when you went to Thailand. Come on,
that's different. Look, OJ, it's one thing for me to come to you and say, OJ, man, can you put me up a couple days in one of your spots? That's a difference. And then me every month. OJ, come on, baby. OJ, you put me up. That's a difference. So that's grown man thing. Don't squeeze. Yeah, like, bro, you don't want to squeeze your people, man. Like, we don't want to squeeze our people like that. Let's work together. And look, and this is one thing I can tell you from the dudes I got rock with me. A lot of y'all, bro, all y'all came through the night. When you a real cat and you take care of your audience, you ain't gotta beg them for money. They're gonna support you anyway. They're gonna support you. Your people gonna support you, bro. I got dudes, man. Mr. Smith, one of them. Mr. Smith, I'm gonna shout you out. Look, Mr. Smith, one of them. Brother Jasper, I got cats, brother Muhammad. I got dudes who hit my cash up every goddamn month. And look, it might be $10 or doing, but it adds up to these cats, brother. So I'm putting you on the summer screen, big dog, brother. But like Brother Smith, and look, I've seen this brother look out for other people in travel space. These are real ones, bro. So we ain't got to do that to each other. We ain't got to. These people on, bro. I saw things, brother, that's so embarrassing in the travel space, but that's a whole different story. We gotta
change the narrative. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we got to change. We got to show the other side.
Yeah,
I think black people as a whole, we don't do that. Yeah. We got like they starting to equate. I don't want to get on my soapbox. They equate black people with ninja stuff. That We ain't all ninjas. Like we all ninjas, but we ain't all ninjas. You know what I mean? Like that's the point I'm saying. Most of the cats I know are good, hardworking guys. They're military, they blue collar guys. They're great men. They're not out here begging and doing no stuff like that, man. We work together. So just want to say that before we get off, man. Shout out to you guys, man. Maybe I jump on Monday from Santo Domingo. I don't know. But if I do, y'all got it. But after that, we're going to do a real show. And I'm going to let all y'all brothers know, man. But we out. My old lady like, I got your bathwater ready. She got look, she want to go eat, bro. She want to go eat out so bad. Look, she want to go eat out.
It ain't Roof Chris, is it?
No, hell no. Like, look, I'm bringing her to the bacon factory or some shit. We going to look, bro. Look, we going to a homemade restaurant in the barrio. I'm gonna take a bath. Look, it's so real. I'm gonna take a bath, put the same shirt on.
And gentlemen, I just want to say thank you for welcoming.
Yeah, brother.
I almost didn't jump on. Like with what I do for a living and the company I work for, I almost didn't jump on. But
I'm glad you jumped on, brother.
Me too. I'm glad I do too. Thank you.
Shout out to you,
brother. You are definitely welcome, man. So, man, we're gonna get off right here. I appreciate you guys, man. Any of you brothers are always welcome, bro. Y'all my brothers. Anybody watching? Yeah, bro. Oh, yeah, definitely, man. I'm gonna hit you up. All y'all brothers, man. Look, man, we almost had 3,000 people watch that fast. We had like on the back, and y'all can't see the back end, but the back end, we had like 2,700 that fast. Just because we dropping real shit. Like, look, let me tell y'all something about the travel space too. You might see a cat getting, and this is for YouTubers. People use bots. They use all kind of crazy. You'll see a cat on travel space. This cat got 10,000 people. Man, it's bots, man. Understand what you're looking at in this stuff. So this is special. I'm saying that for other YouTubers because they might have a stream and it's 50 people in there and they feel bad. I'm like, bro, that's 50 real people. Don't feel bad because you got 20 to 50, 100, whatever you got. That's from real fucking people. These cats you might see that and thinking that's something, but that's bots. It don't equate. So I'm saying this, bro, to the dudes because I hear this all the time. Dude be like, well, such and such. I say, bro, don't compare yourself to that. That's bots. Compare yourself to you and grow organically or win. So we're gonna stop it right here, man. Much love for the brotherhood, man. I definitely appreciate all you guys, and we ain't got to shit on no other men. But we gonna rise above, man. Appreciate you guys, man.
Tony, congratulations on the retirement.
Right.
Yeah, Tony, I gotta talk to you tomorrow, big dog. I got some cheeks for you.
Yeah,
we got. Shout out. Much love to all you guys. Look.
Yep. Later.
Yeah, that's Passport Cartel.
Ryan, you always welcome.
Ronin the Traveler.
Appreciate it.
All right.
I'm in the building. It's that Passport pulpit. Take notes. Yeah, welcome to the Passport pulpit. Flying out smooth, whole squad really do this. Yeah, we ain't here to fall for illusions. Keep your mind sharp, we don't play with confusion. Yeah, welcome to the Passport pulpit. Cartel in the sky, new stamps when we cruising. Ronin the Traveler, truth when I spit it. This that fly life, real game, now listen. Land in the tropics, breeze in my fitted. Whole vibe different, no stress when you live it. Women looking fine, but the game stay the same. If you don't peep signs, then you only got you to blame. Keep your head cool, yeah, play it like a boss. A smile ain't free, every move got a cost. Cartel worldwide, we move with precision. Ain't no vacation if you losing your vision. Yeah, welcome to the Passport pulpit. Flying out smooth, whole squad really do this. Yeah, we ain't here to fall for illusions. Keep your mind sharp, we don't play with confusion. Yeah, welcome to the Passport pulpit. Cartel in the sky, new stamps when we cruising. Ronin the Traveler, truth when I spit it. It's that fly life, real game, now listen. Don't trick all your pesos, don't sip every lie. Don't trust every angel with that look in the eye. Some play for your pocket, some play for your soul. If you know your worth, then you stay in control. We live for the freedom, not the foolish moves. From DR to Brazil, see the Passport grooves. Stay loyal to yourself, yeah, stack what you earn. You can fly around the world, but you still gotta learn. This that brotherhood talk, not the Netflix show. We the Passport cartel everywhere we go. I'm Ronin the Traveler, I spit it how it is. Protect your peace, protect your chips, protect your biz. Welcome to the past. Pulling up smooth, whole squad really do this. Yeah, we ain't here to fall for illusions. Keep your mind sharp, we don't play with confusion. Yeah, welcome to the passport pool. Big cartel in the sky, new stamps when we cruise it. Ronin the Traveler, truth when I spit it. This that fly life, real game now, listen. Yeah, this ain't just travel, it's a lifestyle. The world's bigger than your block. Passport cartel, Ronin the Traveler. From the pulpits to the palm trees, preach.
Jen.
Yeah, Ronin the Traveler, Passport Cartel, New Orleans to the tropics, let's go get it. I ran it up, left the block for the tropic sun. Now we sipping whiskey, living different, we the chosen ones. Cartel moves, got the crew like an army son. World domination, no cap, we already won. I ran it up, left the block for the tropic sun. Now we sipping whiskey, living different, we the chosen ones. Cartel moves, got the crew like an army son. World domination, no cap, we already won. Straight out the end, no pain in my veins though. Swab hood, nice for the beach and a mango. Used to hear sirens, now it's waves and Marengo. I ain't just traveling, homie, this a feng shui. Started with a bag and a vision, got the mission tight. Now I'm overseas, dodging stress and that toxic life. Women call me Poppy, but I ain't no simping type. Dinner by the ocean and the vibe hit just right. Cartel form, no bricks, just bricks of cash. Investing in these cribs while they stuck talking trash. My circle tight, only G's that move with class. No crash dummies, we think ahead, never back. I ran it up, left the block for the tropic sun. Now we sipping whiskey, living different, we the chosen ones. Cartel moves, got the crew like an army son. World domination, no cap, we already won. I ran it up, left the block for the tropic sun. Now we sipping whiskey, living different, we the chosen ones. Cartel moves, got the crew like an army son. World domination, no cap, we already won. Diamond counters on my arm, yeah, different flavor. Some sweet, some wild, but they all about that paper. Passport life, I ain't begging for no favor. Got out the matrix, now I'm eating like a Laker. Flipping condos, Airbnbs.
I really appreciate you, brothers.
My people pulling up, now they ain't broke no more. Taught them how to stack, how to dodge these hoes, and how to sip slow while the passive grows. I'm the plug now, but I started with a charger. No blue check, but I'm verified regardless. A savage with manners, drinking rum with the farmers, and I still might pull up suited like a godfather. We ain't tourists, we taking over. Blue books, no blue balls. The cartel's in motion. We ain't asking for respect, we own it. I ran it up, left the block for the tropic sun. Now we sipping whiskey. Jay, rate me out, delete. Rate me out, delete.